Oh, it's funny I'm using the two Canadians, Joe and I'll go live at exactly the same time. If I was a bigger streamer, it would be a problem. It's entirely coincidental. Just something about it being not too early, not too late. I don't know. Maybe it's a dad thing? I don't know. Hello, Joe. Hope you're feeling a little more well rested today. I got more sleep than I did the night before, but I don't know. I feel pretty bad. I think I'm not eating enough. I think that's what's going on. Past like 3 nights, I've been so tired that I just like didn't have dinner. Just went to sleep. I think maybe that's a problem. But I was in bed for a while. I think I got up at 5. Yeah, I think I got up at 5:40. I think it was 5:40. But I went to bed pretty soon after stream last night. I can't remember what I did last night after stream. Did I play around to Slay the Spire, or did I? What did I do? Took Gatsby out. I fed him. We both were very disturbed that there's some birds are making nests on the back deck outside. We were both just staring up at it. I gave him his pills, and then I went to bed. Oh no. You can get away with not eating for way long and not drinking. Yeah, it's true. I think it's like, was it 3 days? 3 days you can't drink anything, and like it's not like you're gonna be fine for those 3 days and all of a sudden you're dead. Like no, it'll be detrimental. But like you can go 3 days without water. Depends on what kind of climate you're in, I guess. I don't know. I feel like if I go more than 24 hours without eating, I start getting kind of lightheaded, and I feel weird. I thought it was a week. Isn't it rule of threes? Isn't it 3 hours without shelter, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food? Isn't it? 3 weeks without food seems like a long ass time, actually. 3 hours of chill. Yeah, if you're in a really bad situation, they say that they remember the threes. It's like, so if you're ever stranded somewhere and you're trying to figure out what your priorities are, a lot of people think that one of the best priorities, the most important priorities should be like food or water. It's not. Shelter. Shelter is the most important thing. Like 3 hours of being exposed to the elements, like way less than that actually if you're in a really bad place, but like, yeah. Like, so it's like three hours without shelter, 3 days without water, three weeks without food. So like you shouldn't really be worried about food at all at first. You should be more worried about water and shelter, even more for that. I don't know, it depends on what your bite time percentage is, right? If how long you can go without food. And 3 minutes around a bear. He gets me. Nice one, bro. Nice one. I don't know if the microphone picked that one up, but that was good. You're fine with the shelter for a while if it's a mild climate and you're well clothed, but yeah. If it started raining, though... Man, there's just so much about survival that we just take for granted and we don't have to worry about anymore. Fucking hell. How's Gatsby doing with his medical appointments? He's doing okay. I don't think the medicine's helping, though. Like, it's definitely suppressing the problem, but I don't think it's making it... I don't think it's curing it, so... Yeah. Which is kind of irritating. They're also giving me pills in very small quantities, so like every single time I go and get another round of antibiotics for him, I only get enough for 10 days. Because he has to take 3 of the pills every single day. He has to take 1.5 in the morning, 1.5 in the night, and they're only giving me 30 pills. So like I don't know why they're not giving me more pills. I would prefer to have like a whole month supply, thank you, not 10 fucking days. Do bushberry count as a water source? It's some amount of hydration, isn't it? But probably not a significant source. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff where it's surprising that we're just a bad situation away from having a serious count on this route. Yeah. It's kind of cool how much we've set the world up for ourselves, but yeah. What's the thing we've spoken about a couple times before throughout stream history? Most people who are watching this, including the person who's talking right now, has never truly experienced hunger. Like never ever have you actually really felt like what it's like to be hungry. Even if you have gone for a really long fast, like that's only half of the equation when it comes to true hunger. The other half is that, and you don't know how to get a meal, you know, like that's where you're really truly hungry. Is it's been like days since you've eaten and you don't know where the next meal is coming from. That's just like, wow, that is like, that's unthinkable to me. Like I don't know if anyone in chat has experienced that actually. Like maybe, like if you've ever been stranded somewhere, maybe like oh my god. I don't know, maybe I'm a little hungry right now. That's true. Something else to me that we allow starvation as a species. I haven't looked into it for a long time, but when I was like late teens, early 20s, it was just outrageous to me that like the food situation is pretty much solved and we just have this artificial scarcity for money reasons. Yeah, like it's quite easy to just feed the whole entire planet. But a lot of institutions and organizations do try to feed the whole entire planet still, so that is, you know, work has been done. Low Watch Play third case is one of my favorites, and IMO anyways finally beats the awful case 3 trend, Dangan, and usually Ace Attorney follow. There's the third case curse, isn't there? What are the third cases in the other ones? Third case in V3 is either the Aquarium one or the Prime Minister one, right? Yeah, fucking stupid. Or is that the same one? God, is that the same case? Big Top Baby? I don't remember Big Top Baby. Seesaw? Oh, fucking Seesaw. And not show you my Seesaw trick? What's in the first Danganronpa? First Danganronpa case 3 is... Is that Chihiro? Chihiro? It's Celeste? I enjoyed figuring that one out, but that was pretty stupid. What's case 3 in second? Is that Wendy? Danganronpa 2? There's... Nursance? Okay. The despair sickness. The nunnery game, the nunnery game, the nunnery game. All Danganronpa cases are stupid, but some are more stupid than others, yeah. Who the heck is Wendy? What'd I miss? I don't really remember the real names of a lot of characters in Danganronpa. I remember the names that I gave them.
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction.
Did we see this already? I'm gonna sneeze.
That there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to the story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back.
Wonder how she died.
Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
The knife thrower. The knife thrower has logged on? Are they all gonna be stabbings, or? 19th February, 9:47 a.m., British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice Office. Okay, I wasn't expecting to just, like, get immediately into the game. Oh, anyway, after stream yesterday, I discovered that Finn had been messaging me pretty much the whole entire time to relentlessly bitch about Dark Souls 2. And how much he hates it and wants to give up and just go to Dark Souls 3. So, like, he's like, can I do that? Because we discussed it before, and I was like, I think it'd be better if you played these games in order so you understand how they progress. But you don't have to, but it'd be better if you did that. So he's like, okay. So he wanted to check in with me first before he switched over to Dark Souls 3. So I'm like let me come over to tomorrow and we'll see like where it is, where you're at, what the issue is, and I also want to be there when you first start playing Dark Souls 3. So I'm there and I start talking to him and he's like, you know, I think the run back to Old Iron King is ridiculous. And I'm like, Old Iron King? I'm like, and he's like, yeah. And I'm like, wait, when I last saw you play the game, you weren't even through No Man's Wharf yet. It's like, you're at Old Iron King? And I'm like, and he's like, yeah. And I'm like, did you beat him? He's like, yeah, it took me like 4 tries. I'm like, did you find the secret bonfire next to him? And he's like, starts raging. He's like, no. So I'm like, okay, so like, what do you mean you don't know where left to go? So, like, he starts saying, I don't know where to go. He's like, also, I beat Quelaag too. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, you beat the Scorpion Lady? Yeah. I was like, you've been there already? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. So you have to go to Majula and you need to talk to the cat lady who's actually a cat, and you have to buy the cat ring in order to make fall damage be smaller so you can get down the well. I already did that. And like, you beat the rat down there? Yeah, I beat the rat. I'm like, okay. Did you go through Blighttown too? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, Did you beat the big guy down there in the fire? He's like, the Rotten? Yeah, I beat the Rotten. So I'm like, you know the things there. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you so upset about how the game's going when you're just ripping through it? And then like, so how did you get down the well then if you didn't know about the cat that sells the ring that lowers fall damage? He's like, I just leveled my vitality enough so I had enough health to survive the fall. He didn't get the ring. He beat Rune Sentinel's first try. He beat Lost Sinner first try. He's having a blast. I'm like, why don't you just finish it then? You're doing so well. All he has left is to go to Duke's Dear Freya. He's not using a shield. He's just dodging. His movement is so good. I think there must be some parallel to draw between like learning how to judge movement based off of like Hollow Knight and Silk Song that is transferring over. Like his movement is just so great. I thought he was going to be stuck on rune sentinels, and that's what the issue was with the way he was talking, and he's just ripped through all of it. Did he know to level adaptability? Yes. So he's had this is I'm wondering. He's really great. Don't get me wrong. He's only 10 years old. He's really great. Don't get me wrong. But I did give him 2 hints, and the hints that I gave him were you should level adaptability to level 28 or 30 or something, which he did right away. And I also told him that I think that this sword is a really good sword, and it's a sword that you get from the Hide Knight in Force of Fallen Giants. I'm like, this is my favorite sword in this game. I think it does a really good damage. So that's it. But I didn't tell him anything else. It's just those 2, and that's it. Yeah, and he's just tearing through Dark Souls 2. But he really wants to go to Dark Souls 3. I suspected that he just wanted to get to Elden Ring, and I said to him, do you just want to start Elden Ring today? And he's like, no, if I don't finish Dark Souls 2, I want to play Dark Souls 3, because I want to see them in order. I was like, oh, I'm impressed. Yeah. I also told him, I gave him a 3rd hint too, and that was about life gems. I told him about life gems and where to buy life gems. So those 3 things are like good. Don't get me wrong, but like that's not enough to rip through the game. You still need to know what you're doing. Like damn. Finn allowed to play Elden Ring right now? Yeah, I think it would be fine. I don't think there's anything too scary in Elden Ring. I think there's more stuff scary in Dark Souls 3 with the what's the girl that comes out of the TV in the ring? There are some enemies like her in Erythil, right? Um he's not allowed to play Bloodborne, right? Yeah, he's not allowed to play Bloodborne, and he's not allowed to play Sekiro. Absolutely not. No 9 Souls either. But I think Elden Ring's alright. There's nothing too horrific in Elden Ring, right? I think he would find Caelid funny. I don't think he would find that really that scary. Why not Sekiro? There's so much blood in Sekiro. At the rate he's going to be a speedrunner and have his own Twitch channel in the next few years. Yeah, probably, yeah. Like, he's really good. Rykard? Rykard's just a big snake. Rykard's fine. Together. Isn't there an area of blood in Elden Ring? I don't think so. It's just it's the corruption that comes out of Caelid and the Halig tree is not blood, it's just rot, isn't it? The DLC has the Madness boss. I think he'd be okay with that, but he might not even get to the DLC. The Moog area? I think that's alright. I think that presents kind of like a swampy kind of thing. I think it's fine to use blood as a kind of attack that just looks like a projectile, other compared to in Sekiro where like you're ripping open someone's artery and it's starting to spray for them when they're dying, or when you stab the snake in the eye and it sprays blood all over you. I think those are different things. Millennia is kind of nude. Kind of nude means she wasn't nude. He's not getting to Millennia. It's fine. I told him the first boss in Elden Ring is harder than Menace, and the look on his face. And I had to tell him, like, that doesn't mean it starts at that difficulty and it keeps up from there. A lot of the bosses after the first boss are easier than the first boss. but yeah. Oh man. Mesmer does tear his own eye out. Yeah, I think he'd be okay with that. I think he'd be okay with that. I did forget about that though. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe you can't do the the DLC. He's messaging you on Discord. A child on Discord breaking Discord terms of service? I would never. No way. I would allow my children to be on Discord and break the rules with it being underage on Discord. No. They're not messaging me on Discord. And even if they were, I wouldn't answer. I don't answer my DMs. Who's the last person I said thank you to yesterday? Was it Bane Poster? Henry Wyatt? Simple from Jads. I think Simple. I think it was no. It was Winterlight. No, Winterlight is today too. 17 minutes ago. Why is this hard today? Siggy Fido. Thank you. Thaddeus Ex Machina. Reset while the stream is down. I think 14 hours ago. Which boss are we considering first in Elden Ring? Margit. Margit to me is a really cool boss. It has some problems that I've never spoken about publicly before, and I don't want to start now. But Margit's a really, really good boss, but Margit is like, not in terms of like output of damage and health, obviously, but in terms of complexity of moveset and how long Margit can chain attacks for. Margit is basically madness. Like, Margit is extremely complicated, especially for the first boss in the game. In terms of difficulty, Tree Sentinel is no slouch either, but Tree Sentinel is more difficult because he's just fucking broken. Yeah. Margit is one of the hardest bosses in the game as far as I'm concerned. Margit is harder than Margot. Margit is harder than Godric, easily. What else is Margit harder than? Margit's harder than Radon. Not Consort Radon, regular type. But Margit is also a fight that you might not find until you're level 50 or whatever. Like, you might have gone all the way down to what's the place south of Liurnia again? The Peninsula, Weeping Peninsula. If you go all the way down to Weeping Peninsula and you level up a bunch of shit and you fight the dude that's down there, and then you go and fight Margit, you can just like steamroll him. Like, you can definitely outlevel Margit. But if you go to Margit very early on and you follow the progression there, like, Margit is insanely difficult. Did Lady see Margit's wind up and attack actually going off is comical? Yeah. No goddamn way Margit is harder than his rematch. Maybe hard considering the point of the game that you fight him. Yeah, obviously. Obviously, if you put Margit next to... If you had two rooms at the beginning of the game, and one had Margot in it, and one had Margit in it, obviously, Margot is just a harder version of Margit. But by the time you get to Margot, you have so much more resources, and you've, like just by playing the game, you've naturally acquired more weapon upgrades and everything like that. Like Margot, I usually don't even die to once. Margot is an extremely easy fight compared to Margit, where they're placed in the game. Like, obviously, yeah, we're talking about that. Yeah. You also got better at the game at that point? No, I didn't. I was as good as I was at Elden Ring right from the beginning. Anyway, thank you, Thaddeus Machina, for 16 months. Hey, Joe, it's been a while since I watched the stream. Been busy. Just wanted to let you know that I've got a plunger, a fire extinguisher, 1/3 of an ADHD assessment done, have forgiven all my enemies, and then 10 pages of notes deep into writing an anime video essay. Hope things are going well for you, too. From Thaddeus. Thank you, Thaddeus. Hope life continues to go up for you. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the 37 months. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Hulu Goodo, for the bits. What do you think about exclusively using toilet paper for all your napkin, paper towel, tissue needs? I hate it. Toilet paper is only good for one thing, and that is the use that it's there. For everything else, it is subpar. Like, blowing your nose, tissues are just the best. Like using toilet paper for anything else is the same way as using like paper towel from the kitchen roll to blow your nose. Have you ever had to like blow your nose without a tissue, and you have to use the coarse fucking thick fucking towel from the kitchen? It like hurts your nose so badly, man. Like, no, in a pinch it's fine. There are worse things, but I think that, like, you want tissues. You definitely want tissues. What about napkins? Napkins are okay again in a pinch. They're not too bad, but like, I feel like napkins are really good for wiping your hands or wiping up spills or something like that. Yeah, but you don't use toilet paper for that. You give flushable wipes vibes? There's no such thing as a flushable wipe. Like, take it from me, someone who has had to use so many air quotes flushable wipes in my life. For cleaning up and doing so many diaper changes. There are no such thing as flushable wipes. They just clog up drains and shit. Like, there are none. If you're talking about baby wipes are really, really good. Yeah. They're not just for babies. You should have some. Like, yeah, like wet wipes are really good to have. Do. Thank you. Flushable wipes are plumbers' worst enemies. I wouldn't call them enemies. They're just, their best friend for making it so you have They have work to do, right? Use toilet paper. Why not bidet? I don't have a bidet in the apartment, and I don't really want to fuck around and set one up. If I move next time I move somewhere else, I think I will get one and see. Thank you, Vincent, for the bits. Oh, I'm a lawyer now. I'm the great Ace Attenry. There we go. Did someone do this joke already? I think this is a repeat, which is fine. Chatters can morph each other's jokes. It's not that hard. It's not hard to install. I don't want to have the semi bidet. I want a full on bidet. I want it to have its own little thing in the room that I squat over, and I have the full bidet experience. I don't want this fucking like hose that lives like a fucking little benevolent snake hanging down under my toilet seat that I have hit the button for and then just jolt up as I get assaulted. All right, I don't want that. I want the full bidet experience. I don't want the fucking half measure. All right, that's what I want. That's what I want. Thank you, Scruffix, for the 43 months with the jobs. Thank you very much. To get together. the right card of the toilet. Thank you, Civil from Jads, for the 30-month resub. You know, I've been watching your stuff since the first Hollow Knight video, but I only started watching your streams live during 2020. That means Mortal Shell, Hellpoint, and of course Ace Attorney. I've changed a lot since then. I've gotten married and ditched centrism and learned what sounding is. You didn't know what it was before, but it's nice to have you still around, still just as horny on main, and still my comfort streamer. I'm not that horny on main. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You weren't already married, Simple? To me, you were born married. So you give off those vibes, Simple. I mean this in a good way. This is a compliment. That's good. Thank you for the sweet message, Simple. Oh, and still streaming weeb shit. The bit follow-up. There we go. Thank you for the raid, Kaylee. Thank you for the bits, Ken's DG. This conversation was confusing me so much because I watched your playthroughs of Persona Danganronpa and OG Ace Attorney games. I was thinking you had another kid or something because Finn is 10. Caught me off guard. He's 10 and a half. He's 10 and a half. Mila is 5 next month. Yeah. Yeah, they kids grow, man. Who knew? I know. Yep. Finn's 11 in August. Yep. Look at how the time flies. Dude, Joe, you are pretty horny on main. Don't make someone make another one of those videos. I think that if you pick out the horniness, I think you can make anything look like anything. Reasonably horny. Reasonably horny. Thank you, Shipper in Japan, for the bits. Hi, Joe. Had the final interview for a job I want, but more importantly, need today. May I humbly request good vibes? Thank you, streamer man. I can send good vibes. Sending good vibes. Ship them to Shipper in Japan. Hope you get the job. Sincerely. I challenge anyone to try to do that with quotes from my streams. If you can include streams when I'm on, that would be extremely easy. You have your community create custom wifers for you to show off like a peacock to the masses. You absolutely are horny on me. What do you mean I get my community? I don't enlist them. I don't ask them. I don't fucking like just fucking get them to do it. No one's encouraged. They just do it. It's the community is horny on main. What are you talking about? The Merrick Fast Pass? When has Merrick abused the Fast Pass in order to show a hot chan? Very rarely. Very rarely. They always do? No, they don't. You put a womb tattoo on Gallica on main. First of all, I only half did it. And second of all, it was so small you could barely see it. And it was only for one stream. Most people didn't even notice. Anyway, thank you to the last 3 people, and then we'll start the game. To No Tail 3, Kaylee Gal, and Char Chamari MMA with a resub and some bits. No Tails first with 60 months. Gotta read Hound of the Baskervilles. I got halfway last year after hitting chapter 5. Should I read that over the weekend for the last episode, or what? Should I do that? I haven't gotten to that one yet. Is it worth it for the episode, or no? Is it not relevant? Is it a reimagining or something? Any plans for the Ukrainian developed a Metro series in the future? No plans. I have tried one of those games out before. I would like to get back to the series and see if I can like it. I was enjoying the playthrough, but for some reason I just stopped. I can't remember. This was a long time ago. I think this even is before I was had a channel. I tried one of those games out. Yeah. Thank you, Kaylee, got for the bits. Hey Joe, I've been enjoying the greatest streams. I also wanted to say, despite the overwhelming amount of evidence against McGilded being guilty, he couldn't because the Magatama didn't go off when you first met him. What? Anyways, hope you enjoy the rest of the game. That was a whole thing from the first ones, wasn't it? Shit, I can barely remember the first ones. What the fuck? Huh. I was expecting that Suzato would have had some psychic link at this point, but no. She's just been an assistant, which is good. I hope it stays like that. It's not, is it? By the way, is the second part of this game series included in this bundle, or do I have to buy it again? Because I don't see that in the main menu. Do I have to unlock it? You got it all, bud? It's included? Oh, okay. All right, I guess we just have to get there. I was expecting in the menu you could pick which one that you're on. It's in the main menu? Yeah, we did. We saved it already. Press any key. Oh, select adventure. Resolve. Ooh. The different music. The answers are? Oh, God. Thank you for Mr. Charlie MMA. Hello, Joe. I've been on VOD's stream lately. Sorry I can't be on stream too long. Just want to say I'm happy this length of hours of this VN stream. Keep on great stream. Please say hello, your children, especially Finn. Happy Elden Ring. I hope he enjoys Elden Ring. Yeah, he probably will. I'll tell him that Chad is impressed with his progress in Dark Souls 2. I was so stunned. I was expecting him to be stuck, and that's why he wanted to quit, but no. God damn it. Anyway, thank you, Drybell, for the 13 months. Would South Park Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole be a good idea for a stream game at some point? Yay or nay? I haven't watched South Park since I was a teenager, so I don't know if I would still like South Park. I've seen clips of South Park over the years, and I still, laughed at it because I'm a child, but I don't know if I would enjoy a whole South Park experience. I think the South Park movie is one of the funniest things I have ever seen in my entire life. I don't know if I would still like it, but I still hum some of the songs to this day, so yeah. Thank you, that great peanut, for the bits. The first hour of your first TGA stream inspired me to get the game, and I'm having a whale of a time, so thank you for that. If you hadn't streamed it, I probably wouldn't have bought it, at least not anytime soon. This is what we do as streamers. We influence people to buy things. Also, I'm doing way better than you did, Lamayo. Hashtag nerd. Good luck with what you have left. All right, thank you, that great peanut. Thank you, that great peanut. There's a South Park movie? Yeah. All right, we're caught up. We did a lot of yapping today because I was talking about my son. Sorry. I like talking about him playing Dark Souls. All right, let's continue. We did the whole entire thing yesterday, so we don't have to recap again. I think that we're all up to date, except that at the end, the omnibus was set on fire, and it seemed to me, I don't know if this is it seemed to me that it was implied that McGilded was in it, and Von Zeke killed him. But maybe that's misdirection. Maybe it wasn't McGilded that was in the omnibus. Maybe that was a completely separate thing. Maybe Von Zeke didn't do it. But that's what it seemed to me. It was trying to communicate that Von Zeke, if he loses a trial, he will go above the law in order to have justice served. But let's see what happens. Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? No, not at all. Yeah, me neither. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? I'd like to see it. The rooms were so luxurious, I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gaslights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night. What about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. Did you stay in the wardrobe, even though Kazuma was dead? Spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you could only dream of normally. How's it sound, by the way? We good? Except when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops, sorry about that. £3. The building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. What's a pound to a guinea? In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. Ugh, I really am sorry. Well, never mind, we must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. Ugh, London is a scary place. Really? They didn't, like, send some sort of, envoy to help you? Like, well, this is fucked up. Good morning to you at this early hour. Who is it? Oh, it's the other hot old guy. Okay. Oh yes. Well, might sneeze again. Not sure. Just thinking about it. Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We've come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Suzata-san is amazing. She doesn't even bat an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Oh yes, it was very eye-opening. Thank you. And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end. Okay, it's probably a big deal that we beat, like, the Reaper of the Bailey, right? That must be, like wow. Here's some money, you know, something like that. Yes, I've already been apprised of events. Are we going to do the clock thing again? You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Apparently a guinea is the same as a pound, but an actual gold coin, so it was tied more to the value of gold at the time. UK loved to do currency reformations, hence the reason for pence, shillings, guineas, pounds, blah blah. Okay, so guinea is literally gold, whereas the pound is gold standard or legal tender or whatever the fuck it is. Okay. Oh. No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. Ooh, fiat currency. There we go. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Thank you very much. So I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer now. I'm a lawyer. Would you rather look like Strongheart or Von Karma V3? Would I rather look like this guy or the guy from yesterday? Or Von Karma from Ace Attorney? I'd rather look like this guy than Von Karma from Ace Attorney. But if I could look at this guy or the guy from yesterday, probably the guy from yesterday. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that it won't be a problem. What are we doing? Aren't we here to learn? Another case already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. What? I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? Okay. We're just a lawyer now. Okay, it's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. Haven't quite come to terms with this. It's just like giving me like big Bob Mortimer vibes when he says that if you have Fuji 9, you are a dentist. What the fuck are you talking about? Here's some training. Just go be a lawyer. Good luck. What the fuck? What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment. Pro-offer. Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Fucking hell. Totally not guilty, by the way. Totally not guilty. Nah, it couldn't have been him. No idea. We can't convict him. I just can't help but wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. Yeah, me too. I don't know. Maybe he was. Who knows? Mr. Naruhodo. It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. Yeah, we're all trying to find the guy who did this, but then the trial ended. Well, needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. No! What? Mr. McGilded is dead? He's dead. Oh, the birds are happy. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm a lawyer. Long story, may I show you this? To accept this item, issue a receipt, examine it thoroughly, and make a formal statement of my findings would require something in the region of 24... Oh, we did this last time. I don't understand what happened. How can he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yes, of course, that was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already. The police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded. Okay, is it actually him, or is this like, now I'm gonna fake my death? Huh, I was really expecting him to come back in a case in the second game. Huh, that's awful. The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. How could that have happened? Huh. Why not have him just be found guilty then? Why do this? Had to have been Zeke. Had to have been Zeke. It's also being investigated as we speak. As we Zeke. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Yeah, we just did it. I know. Yeah, well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. Sorry, what inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. Suspicious? Corpse double? An inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge, I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. But then who was Mr. McGilded talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Poor Mr. McGilded. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... wow. Imagine if in real life you could volunteer your trial to a guy who wants to skip law school to become a lawyer if you get not guilty. Sounds like a great way to manage society to me, yeah. The law should be more approachable. Not even joking actually about that part. The law, it is really insane to me, and I guess it has to be that way because otherwise it wouldn't be that way. There must be a reason for it, but it is insane to me that the law is so complicated that you need someone whose whole profession is to interpret it and explain it to people. You know, the fact that you could break the law without knowing that you're breaking the law is just wild. But like, yeah, Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity. No, it's not that. Let's look it up before I have a stroke. Solemnity?
Solemnity.
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 Is there an alternative pronunciation? Solemnity. The solemnity of Great Britain's long history. I think I've had to look this word up before. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Wow, Suzato-san has such a way with words. Solemnity. And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. The most advanced in the world, is it? It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. Huh. I don't need to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Heh. But you just said that we couldn't... What? Huh? Sorry, did he just contradict himself, or am I being slow today? What? Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. I think you read it wrong. He didn't. No, he could. Okay, hold on. Now we're getting confused in chat. It was unfortunate your very first trial was a simple affair. It was a trial you couldn't lose. And then the circumstances of the case were so incriminating. I was stunned when I first heard them. It was Ryu that was talking. Never mind. Yeah, I was slow. Okay. It was Ryu that was talking, not Strongheart. It was Strongheart moving when that was happening, and that's why I thought it was him? Yeah, it was Ryu that said it. Okay. However, the fact that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve, and that can only be attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much is at least an undeniable truth. Okay, now he's contradicted himself. Fair enough. Maybe he's just trying to be complimentary, which is precisely why I prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before? Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes and also it was a stabbing. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died, as yet. And the trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. This is one of my least favorite tropes in all of fiction, by the way. The guy who just has all time down to the second, or the I remember it just like it was yesterday. It's been 9 years, 3 months, 2 weeks, 6 days, 5 hours, and 37 seconds since I last spoke. I fucking hate this shit. So the trial's tomorrow then. Is everything alright? Oh, yes. I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was, well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. I think you were fantastic. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo! I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilda's trial. Ah yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Is there a reason you hate this trope specifically? Well, there are two sides to the trope. I guess they're both just like, they come across as like cheap shortcuts to me to try and communicate something to the reader. And I guess the first time it was used, maybe it was good or something. I don't know. But it's basically just trying to communicate, hey, this person keeps track of time. He's very meticulous. He's very very punctual, very studious, very much like prim and proper. And it's like, look, he cares about things down to the second. Therefore, he must be someone that's very pragmatic and forward thinking. Blah 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 blah. And I don't know. It just like no one is like that. And with the other one, it's like, oh look, this date, this person is so important to them that they always have like a background process running in their mind that is counting down the seconds since they last spoke to them or since this last happened. This is basically, it's just a shortcut to saying like this is molded their whole entire persona and life around this event that happened that they keep track of it to the second. Again, no one is like that. So just like, I don't know, it just, you're allowed to have things in fiction that are unrealistic, obviously, but it's a step too far for me personally. I don't like it. Once again, there's currently no one to advocate for the defense. I don't think it's ever been used in a way that turned me off of it forever. I can't tell you like which book or movie or game ruined that for me, but I just hate it. Oh, if the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. I think it's fine when you have like, I think I've even used it in a book. I think it's fine when you have, when you're trying to communicate, like if a character is like a robot or an AI or something like that, and you ask them like, hey, how long has it been since X? And instead of giving you a ballpark, they tell you to the exact figure because that's what a machine would do. I think that's fine. But when it comes to like a more human character that is keeping track of it, like, nah, I don't think so. It rings hollow to me. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. Yes, that's right. Here we go again. Your time is up. You will now have to excuse me. That was fast. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There's now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time you mentioned 23 hours, you said there was plenty of time. Kind of love these like this because he opens up with being over an hour late to your first meeting. If he was perfectly on time, I would agree. Oh, that is true. Yeah, he was an hour late to the first meeting. Why was that? He did say that he was late, right? Not we were late. He was late to the meeting? That doesn't fit with his character. I wonder why he was late. Every detail is important. There must be a good reason for it. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There's something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world works so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work toward that myself. And there's another thing. Oh. Another thing? Continue. On the way here on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important that I have to do. Something very important. And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he'd ever made it to Great Britain. You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion. Yeah, why was he late? Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Sogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. I know this guy. How do I know this guy? Does he have chips? Was he the one that was there when the thing went up in flames, or he was in one of the scenes somewhere? He looks familiar. I like that they just addressed that he said he was going to follow the will of Kazuma, but he doesn't know what it was. Like, he's just admitting that Kazuma didn't tell him. He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been there? How long has he been there? So, I wish you the best of luck, and bid you farewell. So long. There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? Maybe it's written on the side of the katana and we just never looked at it. Yes, you're right. Oh, we're just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room. I believe yes, they're suits of armor. Oh, right. Armor with a U. Wow, we really are in Great Britain. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know? And they roam around in the middle of the night. Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Miss Susato? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask. Where did she get that incredible tome? Just look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling. Is there another way to spell suit? No, there's another way to spell armor. Armor spelled over here doesn't have a U in it. They dropped a U in a lot of things in Canadian American English, which I think is for the better for the most part. I can't think of what's an example of where the U should stay in. Like color, honor. Color is probably one where I would probably argue that the U should stay in. It feels weird without the U to me. But honor, armor, I don't think they need the U. Glamour should probably be good with the U, yeah. Thank you, Mary Philium, for the 52 months. Thank you very much. With the 6-7 dance. Thank you. And they're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. Yes, a very bad dream. They're not all about British law either. There are books about the judicial systems of other Western nations, he said, yawning. France, Germany, Spain, Holland? Holland's not a real place. What about Russia? Why do you ask? I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned. Is this some kind of clock? Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. But those gears are larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive even. It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean? Is it the Great Mouse Detective that has a fight scene and a clock at the end of it? That was a banger scene. Well, boys too enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? It's true, we do, yeah. I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size, and I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make, considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. This must be Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble. It looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me. I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo. It feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home is made of bricks and stone here. I know, that's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. Okay, is that everything? Seems like it. I'm not the biggest fan of the move the cursor around and find things to talk about. Wonder what game does it best. Oh, I love chips in a bag. Oh man, or a newspaper, sorry. Oh, he's actually, oh, that's the fish. He's eating the fish. Can we trouble you? Getting chips in a cone, man, it was good. What do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? I thought we're in Britain. You have to talk about the weather. Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eating out of your hand, you know? It does, actually. But Susato-san told me it was foolproof. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Man. ancient British gumshoe is not a very nice person. Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Rio Naruhado, a defense lawyer. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhado's judicial assistant, It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? It's unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable. How did she pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you, a never nude. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? What's the matter with Suzato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Is he in the Sherlock stories? Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? Has Greg still gone downhill, UK viewers in the chat, or have they rebounded now and they're close to their old selves now? Gregson. You're acting like you know this man, Miss Suzato, but he's a London detective. Worse than ever, I think? Fuck. Oh, I do know him well. Very well, in fact. Very well. Very well. Yes, he features prominently in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. There we go. Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Ranst Magazine? That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful, friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words. That's his highest praise? Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see. That he is not. And thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. That's great, isn't it? Humph. I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all of the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. I wonder if Finn watched my Dark Souls videos after he's done with the games. I wonder how much of them he would disagree with. I hope he disagrees with a fair amount of it. I think that would be a really interesting conversation to have with him. I would hate for him to watch it and just agree with everything just because, you know, it's Dad's video, you know? He did hit all of the major criticisms of Dark Souls 2 on his own, though. Like, yeah. Just ask him, Lamayo? Like, obviously, I'm just thinking out loud what the experience would be like. I'm also, like, not willing to jump into it right away because I can't remember if I say a lot of grown-up words in those videos. You think you have the attention span? Yeah, he's pretty good about that. Thank you, Catalyst010 for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. 1 minute ago. Oh, what a great streamer. And Mike Long23, also a new sub. Welcome, welcome. The long username for the long lies, maybe? Thank you, Mike. Don't fault him if he agrees with everything. It's completely natural to take the parents for their word. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be like upset with him or anything like that. I might push him on a little bit to see if I can get him to critically think a bit with what he's watching. But yeah, it wouldn't be like a big fault or anything like that. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumors? Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head, stuff like that. That sucks, man. Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying. but I know what folk are like. I'm thirsty. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. Eggs is eggs, it's true. Oh my god, eggs is eggs. I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work. I like him. Oh dear, perhaps the sudden rise to fame does change people. Eggs is eggs. Washed, unwashed. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned with the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear, that probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital unconscious. Oh, that's why he said that no one had died yet. That's despicable. What sort of a coward would attack the poor woman from behind? I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with a Susie takedown, would you? That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo. Brace yourself, Ryu. You've angered her now. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So, there must have been something left in the scene that led you directly to the culprit. Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question. I'm starting to think there's no such thing as a reliable witness, to be honest with you, Susie. Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Bloke. Why ever not? Simple. He's dead. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Barak Van Zeeks. No. Sounds like you've heard of him then. Zeeks again? Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself. The Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barak Van Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday. And we won, and we weren't even a lawyer yet. Why are we worried? Mr. McGilda told us about him before the trial, didn't he? Oh, he's back. When Van Zeek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. Except for yesterday. This Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty, is that it? Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty. Ha! And what of it? Oh, well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant. It's not impossible to save the defendant. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? They're always found not guilty, and then he dies after it. What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Ah, Magnus McGilded came to a cropper in that omnibus when he went up in flames. So you can't rightly say that you saved the defendant, can you? Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. But does that mean that in every other trial that he's lost, the fucking defendant died shortly after? Because when is Van Zeeks' trial? Like, what are you talking about? What are you saying? Look, if Van Zeeks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic, black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Are we really supposed to believe that? Right, well, I filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place? This is starting to feel like we're going to investigate the scene and then have a trial sort of thing, even after I just praised it yesterday for not having that. Oh. Do I have an idea about fan art, but I have to depict Finn here? Can you allow it for this occasion? Trust me, it's not bad. Yeah, sure. Can I see it before, for potential veto beforehand? Is that okay? Thank you, Capsidor, for getting sub to Mr. Sunrise 76. Thank you very much, Caps. And thank you to Senoride1 for the 6 months also. Oh, hi, Tom. It's been 6 months of subs. Hope everything has been going well. Random question. What's your favorite book right now? I haven't been reading at all for ages. So my favorite book right now is the Sherlock Holmes collection, because that's the only thing that I've read recently. And I'm not even a decent way through it, yeah. Sucks, I know. Thank you, Caps, for also gifting a sub to Mad Bake. The Jadsea gift subs. What time is it? It's 1 hour and 10 minutes. Okay, I'm not gonna make it till break. Let me go get some water. Be right back. I need a drink. Just like, I don't know, 30 seconds. To be fair, Joe, one of the criticisms of this game was the thing you praised. People really like the whole investigations trial formula. I like it in theory. I just think that it brings a lot of pacing problems to a series that already has enough pacing problems. If they were able to make it, maybe they do. Maybe I'm going to enjoy it now, and we'll see if they pull it off. But like, I'm thinking like, for case 2 specifically, if after all of that investigation and evidence gathering and all the faffing around with Sherlock and doing the deduction dancing, they then went to a trial and had to reestablish everything and told the jury, and this is what happens, and let's go over the story, and like, I would be really bored of that and really tiring. But so like, I feel like it's basically telling the story twice. I do think that there is value in looking at a crime scene and gathering all the clues and working it out for yourself and being steps ahead of the characters. But this is like a really interesting observation you could make when it comes to mystery games, is that when you're reading a book or when you're watching a movie, it's a good place to be in, to be a couple steps ahead of the characters. It feels rewarding. It feels like you're paying attention. When you're steps ahead of the characters in a mystery in a game, it's awful, because they might be asking you questions that you solved a long time ago. You're already like 5 steps ahead of that, and you're kind of like, okay, like, what do you want from me here, so we can just get to the next part? Like I understand what the answer is, but I don't exactly know what wording you want, or maybe I have to go through the story and have like a false conclusion that I know is wrong, but that's still what the evidence is leading me to think right now, because that's where the characters are in. Does that make sense? Like, we need to set up, like, the premise is correct, but it needs to set up a false conclusion that the other side can break down, so then the story can continue. And when you already know that it's false and you just have to kind of play along, it can be very, very frustrating. But I think also maybe having the life system, I feel like life system is important, because then it's trying to make you take it seriously. But if there were no stakes, maybe it would be better, because you're just like, okay, just let me just input them all and see what it says. I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting that that's something that's bad specifically for video games, because in a movie or book, you just continue on. Like, there's no decision making. You can just, like, you just have to wait a little bit longer. Joe, to be fair, you are a lawyer. It is true, I am a lawyer, yeah. I'm a lawyer. Thank you, Abyss, etc., for the new sub too. Thank you very much. Artorius of the Abyss, thank you very much, Abyss, etc. Man, I have a hankering to play the Souls games again. Fucking hell. Should we try and beat them without dying? I think I would have fun trying that until I died, and then I wouldn't be having fun anymore. That's correct, ma'am. If you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You've branded him a criminal already? He's as good as simple as. Shaking like a leaf in his cell, he is. It'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. He speaks to the jailer and he'll show you the way. Inmate 53. Thank you. Love me wife, love me team. Simple as. So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. We already beat him. Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage too. But if the man they've arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell, and I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. So, if I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself, and I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try, so I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I am your judicial assistant. I cannot say this word. Thank you. So then, shall we? Judicial. Judicial. Colonialism. Judicial. I can say it when it's by itself. Judicial. Fuck. Why is it when it's in a sentence? I can't say... yes, let's go. Okay. Briar Road. Isn't that where they took the picture for the Beatles album cover? The scene of the crime and prison. Let's go to Briar Road first. 19th of February, Briar Road. Oh shit, a snowman. Daily News. So this is where it happened, Briar Road. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. The first time I ever heard the term Scotland Yard was from the movie 101 Dalmatians, when there was a dog version of Scotland Yard that they were contacting so they could find the puppies. Fucking Pongo. And ever since then, I just associate Scotland Yard with dogs. That is their job, you know. But Mr. Naruhodo, to see with my own eyes, they're often depicted in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close to a real Bobby's helmet. Bobby's on the beat. What? The helmet? Hee hee, of course. I have to try one on one day. Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true. I don't see Inspector Gregson anywhere. Shall we see if we can sneak past and investigate the scene of the stabbing? Why should we sneak? I don't want to upset one of those bobbies and be butted on the head by one of those metal helmets. My skull would crack in two, I'm sure. Oh no, an English bobby would never do such a thing. This is a land of gentlemen, you know. Yeah, okay. Strand Street. That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In history class in high school in the UK, they taught us the like the genesis of the police system in the UK. And I can't remember a single thing about it. I remember it like implying that it was basically just, at first it was just basically just hiring thugs to just not do thuggery. It was like how much they were paid and stuff like that. It was just a lot of beating people up. I should refresh myself with that information. It was interesting. I liked history class in school. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here. We must find some cheap lodgings ourselves as soon as possible. Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably level floors. Oh, a British bicycle, look! Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. It's fucked up. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? Hates bicycles. No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you ever tried walking on stilts and fall into a river, I know you would agree with me. How come there's never any bicycles in like the Fallout game? Wouldn't a bicycle be really handy in the apocalypse? We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around. That sounds nice. Hard to animate? What do you mean? They just get an NPC model and then they just replace their head with a bicycle and then they just slide it down so it's under the ground the whole entire time. So it's just the bicycle sticking above the ground and then you can run around on it like that. Oh, look at the windows of that building there. Are you sure they're windows? Yes, but they're all filled in with bricks. Oh, you're right. I wonder why. Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment. There's smoke coming from the chimneys, though. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Oh dear, everything still feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place. What year was Mary Poppins? Like set in? Bedknobs and Broomsticks was World War II? 1? 2? 2. Was it? Was it 1? When was Mary Poppins was before that? 1910. Was it really? Oh shit. Do you see all the black smoke rising from the chimneys over there? It says here that many people heat their homes in winter using coal. We did that. It was fucked up. The only chimneys I really remember seeing in Japan were on top of the bathhouse. Do you think some of those houses could be on fire? There was like a metal slot in the front of the house on the porch that people could come deliver coal to, and they would, instead of like knocking on the door, they would just open the slot and just dump all the coal and it would end up in the cellar. And the cellar was just a death trap. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, that cellar was terrifying. It was like a fucking Dark Souls level. Holy shit. Full of sand. Oh man, no, not at all. Well, even so, that much thick smoke billowing up the heavens is surely going to turn the whole sky black sooner or later. Gosh, you may be right about that. The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. Well, it is known as Foggy London Town. I can just make out some sort of spire through the fog. It looks like it's still being built, though. Aha, yes! That must be the Crystal Tower being built for the great exhibition that's open in 6 months' time. Oh! Okay. Wow, that thing's huge! Apparently it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides, and the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition. This will be the largest exhibition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine. I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 had larger exposition, didn't it? That's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. These are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern. Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all. Ugh. patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred. Yes, it's very wide. It's a very wide open space, isn't it? That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker could have been hiding. Oi! What are you foreigners doing here? Oh, we're just investigating the conspiring with that mustache fella from Japan, are you? Conspiring? Mustache fella? Come here to destroy evidence, have you? Get out of here before I give you an hiding. Go on. Haven't heard the word hiding in fucking forever in that context. He shoot us away like rats. Yes, we should give him a wide berth, I think. What a disappointing experience. Aww. Hee hee, what a delightful snowman. Susie, that's the culprit. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy though. Oh, it has a scarf, look. You'd need one if you were out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. I hate scarves. They do work though, but they're just kind of itchy. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment, too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Surely the snowman here wouldn't miss his. But the person who made the snowman certainly would. Yes, I know, you're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London. Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then. Oh, but that would mean being arrested in order to ride it, wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone. No, I wasn't serious. Okay, so I feel like we've exhausted everything here, so I guess we have to go to the prison first? I'm not seeing anything, unless, can I talk to people? No. There are piles of snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. It seems carriages often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow. I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. It seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead. Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruhodo, and dressed all in black. I worry coachmen might not see you, and you could be flattened by horses. Well, thank you for the rather small concern. Aww. Scanning. Stupid fucking scanning. Line by line, we're fucking scanning. We scan it all. Every pixel, no matter small. Okay. Okay, well, I didn't see anything flash over. Although, to be honest, I started just looking for the check mark instead of it changing to a different color blue, but whatever. Do. 19th February, local prison, cell 9. So these are British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse. Aww. Apparently, our client is in this cell here, but it's so dark at the back there I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Inmate 53, your legal representative is eager to see you. Stop hiding in the back of the cell and show your face at once. Am I a cat, as yet with no name? Calling me by a number? It's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here? I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Whoa. Why are his pupils like that? What the fuck? Excuse, shh, quiet. They're around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening, even now. I can sense it. Right. So, could I ask you who exactly... There you are. You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. A ghost? We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you prisoner-san Japanese by any chance? Oh, his eyes are better now. This is beyond my wildest dreams. Oh, his eyes are fucked up again now. Okay. Forgive me for the outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it. It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am, in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a, most monumentally moving moment. Alright, Captain Turbot. Who could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? Huh. Kinda suspicious, to be honest. What compassion my fellow countrymen show to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nippon. A first-class lawyer? Oh dear. I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example? Oh, because I stabbed someone. What? Right in the back? Yeah. Hope you can get me out of this. Yes, yes, I can. I will. Shan't stay sullen and silent. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yes, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryu Naruhodo. And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant. Yeah, I said it. Susato Mikotoba. I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notably, notoriously named Natsumi. Soseki Natsumi? Soseki? Kettle Root. Thank you much for the resub, Kettle Root. 11 months. Hey, Joe. Reporting back from Japan, seeing the Ushirima mansion in real life was very surreal. I'm sad to report that Yakisoba-pan was kind of mid, but happy to report that 13 Sentinels wasn't as bad as I remembered. I also saw a lot of Gallica statues, so you might want to head there quick. What? What do you mean you saw Gallica statues? Huh? Is Gallica like a knockout character? Anime figures. Thank you, Kettle Root. Soskiki? Like Ikutsuki? Soskiki? Sos? Seki? Natsume? Mario? This man has the name of an actual Japanese writer from that time period. He is most famous for his story, I Am a Cat. He hated being in Britain-based. Okay, so that's why he did the cat thing when we first got there. All right, let's show him that we're a lawyer. Yes, yes, the symbol of one of our great empire's first-rate lawyers. Which means, of course, you'll stand by my side. You'll defend me. Oh no, sorry, that wasn't why I was showing it to you. I just like to show it. I just think it's neat. Then why else would you show me that? Oops. In hindsight, that probably wasn't the best idea. Sosuke Natsune-san. What an unusual name. Call me Sosuke, please. I'm a poet, you see. A writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume. That's not real poetry. A nom de plume, you mean an alias? That's right, Naruhodo-san. No, no, no. Don't be so prosaic. It's much more refined than that. And haiku, that really reminds me of home. Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. Just to get rid of me. First, I had to suffer that misery. It's beyond the pale. Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? Fuck no, Ari. Sorry. No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But just because the government tells you to do something, does it mean you can do it? No. What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. I see. I have a question, and I know I'm not going to get a really good answer from chat because, you know, when do you really? Is English really high tier fucked up compared to most other languages? Like English is meant to be like a motherfucker, just like whatever. Is it really that bad? Is it the worst language when it comes to just like not obeying its own rules and having so many exceptions and all this fucking horse shit? No, it's not? Okay. Is it in the top tier though? Is it like top 5? Korean is worse? Is it really? I speak 4 languages. Yes, it is. Is that fucked up, or is it actually the worst? Chatters don't speak French and it shows. French can't be that hard. The French speak it. I speak 4 languages, and I think English is generally the easier language I know. Really? What are the other languages? It's because of the great vowel shift? That's true. We do dislike the vowel shift. As a French native, French is so annoying. The grammar is a nightmare. Is Polish really that bad? One single Japanese character can have up to 10 pronunciations, entirely context dependent with no consistency. It only partly depends on what century the word was borrowed from China. But I was told that the Japanese language was entirely consistent, had no silent letters, also had no invisible letters. Just everything is you just read it as you see it. And that's it. Pronunciation is hard in English. Fuck it, it's the only language I speak and I struggle with it. Conjugation is hard in French. Declination is hard in Polish. Kanji is hard in Japanese. Okay. Whom's told you that? You did! Thank you, Ukfoot, for the 9 months. Thank you very much in the middle of this. 2 minutes ago. Thank you very much for 9 months. Hope you're well. Say Worcestershire. Worcester. Wash your sister. Worcester. What language is the best idioms? Oh, English for sure. I see. Only the other day, I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on white washi. One of the issues with English, if you are learning it, is that it isn't a phonetic language. What that means is when you read it, it isn't written very closely to what it actually sounds like. Yeah, we've seen me struggle with this just today, actually. Alright, well, thank you for the input, chat. You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes. So I'm often told. And often like to be told, it seems. So this word is exist. So we're gonna add a little bit of an end to it there. So can you read it now? Existential. No. Existential. Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Sosuke-san? What do you mean, Arkansas? I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder. Murder? Oh, no. No, it's all right. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes. Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? They're hiding in the snowman. Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient. You know what? I'm thinking guilty. So Sosuke-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. It's vital that we find out more about the case. It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings. Sure, the bookshop wasn't accursed too? As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, green overcoat. Tintin? Who's the fuck? The books. She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. How terrible. I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. The blank paper thing is actually true. By the way, the real Sosuke Natsumi once sent back a blank piece of paper to the Japanese government in lieu of writing an actual report because he was just that unbelievably salty about being sent to Great Britain. I love it when people get mad like that. It's so funny. Where's the blood coming from this knife? There's no blood coming through her coat. Thank you, Hermetic Hermit 798 for the 10 months. I haven't subbed for a while now, but this game seems fun, so here I am again. Thank you very much, Hermetic Hermit. Hope you're well. Hope you enjoyed the playthrough. Italian, French, or Romanian, if people tell you either of these languages are easy to speak, you'll get super confused by the grammar, and there's like 18 tenses a verb can be presented in. And it's not uncommon for Italians who speak the language here to fuck up which tense to choose. Oh, okay. Fuck. Alright. Well, as an English speaker, I fuck up all the time too, so I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. Accursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. Tell me, Sosuke-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman at that. I'm different, diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. I see. A young woman known as Sosuke-san, unknown to Sosuke-san. And at that time, it happened. Who else did you see nearby? Did anyone pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. Oh, no one? Oh, great. Indelible, indifferent, ignorant incel? So the victim was unknown to you, so there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? What conundrum? What's he mean, Suzaru-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if what Sosuke-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen. I did. Oh, yeah, so how does yeah, but if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. How did they know it was you that was there, that fled? You. What did you just say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Oops, perhaps I thought that a little loudly. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Sosuke-san actually come to be arrested? Sorry? He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Security camera. Yeah, oh yes, she's right. The stupid inventor prodigal fucking child from yesterday is set up fucking cameras that take fucking photographs every 10 minutes around the town just to fucking have some fun, and that was one of them. Just snap, here we go, you're on fucking candid camera, motherfucker. It was him, that accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck. Accursed great detective? Could it be? I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, big-headed, busybody, be gone. May you be cursed until the end of your days, Herlock Sholmes. I knew it. Mr. Sholmes? Herlock Sholmes. Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst in through the door. They started shouting at me, "This is the police, put the weapon down!" Yes, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting, dietary discrimination devils. You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. Fuck, this guy keeps repeating the same bit like chat discovering the fucking Henry meme. That Herlock Sholmes. It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English. I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yes, the great detective is really very well known. And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me, this weak, stooped kitten of a man? I wonder what great deduction process led him to his conclusion this time. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in. Of course you were, that's only natural. I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish, foreign, flammery. Well, we are in England. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point. When my mind went blank, I knew I had to answer, and I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, "Yes, I do," and "I'm fine." Next thing I knew, I was in manacles. And before I knew it, I was thrown in here. Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising. I'm fine. He's not fine now. Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. That's why you don't talk to cops. I don't answer questions. Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough. Oh, yes, alright, yes, they've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. Please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? Well, why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself, on a study tour. A student? I have defended a case in the Old Bailey, only the one though, but at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh, Naruhodo-san. I'm not even the foreign student who was supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh, who do you mean? The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers. They won't defend me. Goodness, why? Why do you say that? She's becoming more Sosuke Bosuke as this goes on for the same reason as you know before when it happened. There was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, Sosuke-san. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them, somebody not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot, without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said, and of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say, the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway, and also his mustache is super dumb. And what's wrong with his eyes? That's awful. They're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country, and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Sosuke-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. Hmm? I'll do what I can, for the time being. What do you mean? We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh yes, thank you. I'll be here all alone, waiting for you. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for. She's just so chipper and upbeat all the time. It's not fair. How could someone just be happy all the time? It's fucking bullshit. Okay, back to Briar Road, I guess? Oh, he got some more chips. That's good. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Why did you... Were you there just to tell us what happened? I thought we were going to go with you for a bit. Are we supposed to meet up here later or something? I'm not sure. Thank you to Skunky Emerson and Mike. Hunt is for Timmy for the resubs. 15 months and 38 months from Mike. Skunky Emerson says, howdy Joe, thanks for the great streams. This is a big month for me because I graduate college at the end of the month with a degree in creative writing. Oh, congratulations. And your streams have helped me through through some tough parts of it. So thanks so much. Oh, you're very welcome. Glad to have provided a distraction. Maybe some procrastination sources now and then, but it's good to have a distraction source. Yeah. Especially something that can kind of turn parts of your brain off for a little bit. Yeah. Congratulations. And Mike says, in terms of raw hotness, Leon from Requiem or Geralt? Huh. Witcher 3 Geralt, right? I think Leon might be hotter. Geralt probably smells. And I'm sensitive to smells. So I think I'm going with Leon. Geralt has the Henry Cavill buff. If it's Henry Cavill as Geralt, then we're going Geralt. But I think Leon overall. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson. This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Yes, of course, we're here to investigate. I sent it via DM. I asked for the proofread and maybe a fast pass. Let me check a during break. Matt Big, is that okay? Because we're gonna take a break in like. Wait, do you need like? Hold on, I'll just check it out. 1 second. All right. Is this good to go? Can I show this? Buenos dias. All right. Thank you, Maddie. 1 second. Alright, so this is from Maddie, which is a comic based on me talking about my oldest son playing through the Souls games. Oh, let me make it bigger. This game is pretty bad, Dad. The monster. You need to give it a chance, Finn. Not too far off the truth, but I was pretty hard on Dark Souls 2 at the same time in the conversations. It's a milestone of the Souls game's journey. Gotta go step by step, you know? Exactly. Fucking Elden Ring up there. Sure, Dad. Hope it gets better later at Iron Keep. It stinks. Yeah, pretty much. At Shrine of Amon, he's not there yet, but he's fucking gonna hate it. Holy shit. After the ending, that was bad. Yeah, it was bad. I feel like I need to express this. Yeah, I need to make a video about that. Uploaded. The fire is lit again, and the cycle continues. Very nice. It's a little hard to see. Hold on, let me see it. Make it bigger. Oh, look at his feet not dangling off the chair. Not big enough to reach the floor. Aw. Thank you, Maddie. I told him that Dark Souls 2 is the one that is very divisive among the community. Then I have to explain what divisive meant, and then I said, you know, like either you're gonna hate it or you're going to, you know, get along with it. I wonder which one you're gonna be, and it turns out it's gonna be the hate crowd. He's so fucking upset. But he's good at it. I don't get it. Anyway, I'm sorry. Yes, of course, we're here to investigate. So you've been to the holding cells then. What do you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. Humph. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Yep, there it is. All right. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion. The stone-cold air of rejection. Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone-cold air. That makes it worse somehow. Did you ever play Dark Souls 2 before the DLC that changed a lot? That was the only version I played. Yeah, I played it right when it came out on a PlayStation 3? It was PlayStation 3, wasn't it? Dark Souls 2? Yeah, I played it right when it came out. And then I didn't play it again until all the DLC was out, and it was like, I don't know, a year or two later, something like that. the internet was cut off in our building for a couple days, and the only game I had downloaded ahead of that was Dark Souls 2. So that's the only game I could play. So I just played all the way through that, and that's how I experienced the DLC. Yeah, maybe that's why I enjoyed it. I had nothing else to do. Dark Souls 2 is definitely the worst one, but you know, I don't know why I'm explaining it. I've already spoken about it way too much in videos on YouTube, but yeah. Scotland Yard. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Oh, and you know, I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It does make them look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful? Get her a hat, you monster! Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you. Oh really? Yeah, trying to figure out which bribe you want to take, it's really difficult. First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. What? What, he wakes people up? Yep, raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself going back a bit. I had no idea. Okay, who wakes him up? The Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. Can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. It's not so bad. Let me see. 20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. Oh my! I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well? And chase after criminals trying to evade the law. I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. Happened around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it alright that the lady is still Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? Oh, is it correct? Is it correct that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in a hospital. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it with you if you want. Really? Are you sure? It's Yard policy to give lawyers defending suspects the odd bit of information to go on. Haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. Local map has been entered into the court record. Street map of the local area showing where the victim was found. Where's Herlock? Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. So, who did it, do you think? Not much of a head-scratcher, is it? Well, I know Mr. Natsumi is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean that we can be sure that nobody else was present. That's right. Got a point. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. How? Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. It what? We have 2 very reliable witnesses, no less. It was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see them. Oh, there were witnesses now? Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife, and the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. Uh-oh. A policeman? That might change things. And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked? Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby, catching them banging the act and all that. Why didn't you stop it? Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to. That's that, then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. The policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that it was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. What are you bringing him up for? Is this something I said? The colors drain from his cheeks. Uh-oh. Let's go tomorrow's trial first. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well, makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. How long of a barge pole, though? Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though. Sorry? The Reaper? He hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Yes, we did hear something to that effect. Was he killing people? And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum. The master criminals, the violent ones. Master criminals? Okay, what's he doing taking this case then? The violent ones? That's right, he handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. But Mr. Natsumi wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely? That's just my point, Sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Does he just want to go up against us again? Is he interested in us? Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? Typical streamer making it all about him? No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taking an interest. Really? What sort of reason, Inspector? You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? Show me the champion. You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. Are we really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he puts it? Who did you hear that name from? Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsumi who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. I'm sure it was a result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions. Fiddle faddle. Uh-oh. The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh, I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime. Sorry, I was drinking. Wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? Didn't you correct him and do a fun dance with your fish and chips where you're doing some snaps and hand gestures with lights coming on, Gregson? You need to fucking, match his vibe. He is a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble. Pitter patter. Arg. Ever seen this before? Oh yes, that's Rance Magazine. A wonderful publication in which the adventures of Herlock Sholmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Ars detectives in its stories. Without their consent. Oh, my headset just fell off, 1 second. And so the great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Herlock Sholmes tale at all. Well, I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all of our criminals. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector? Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Bum, bum, bum. Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Oh, yes, what is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, exactly. Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsumi did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he? Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in this case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. Let's go fucking find him right now. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again. The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address even. So how? It's Baker Street. Baker is a 22B, fucking 21B, fucking Baker Street. How do you know? It's in the stories, of course. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. Better try to find our way there before Suzy-san gets any more excited and unpredictable. To be a master, hurrah! I'll summon a carriage. So we'll have a reunion already with the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Wonder how he's dealing with the death of Wilson. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything around here. Ooh. Where's the snow?
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day. Thanks again.
Off I go then. Oh,
This is
it was...
The residence of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
February, 12:53 p.m. Sholmes' suite. So this is where the great detective makes his living. Feels surreal to be here somehow. Is it as described in the stories, Miss Susato? Susato-san? Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the stories, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Nah, I watched the H-Bomber Guy video, so... can't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, I suppose I can, yes. So if you don't mind... I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please don't mind me. Ha, she's obsessed. Well... It looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Let's go snooping! Excuse me, is anyone home? Who let us in? Oh, do we have a visitor? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hello, is it the big new case for Mr. Sholmes? Of course she's connected, because of the fucking glasses he was wearing, the goggle. Hello? Wait, aren't you... Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once. I'm sure it's the same girl. Miss Susato, did you see the girl who was just here? Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case. The King of Boheria? King Wilhelm Gottschalk Sigismund von Ormstein, of course. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Is that a Souls boss? Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there. The tea's brewed, and I have freshly baked cake as well. Ah, it's you. I knew it. Suzette-san recognizes her too. Oh god, are we really in a flashback? Ah, there you are. She really does look like a WoW gnome. Yeah, you're right. And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to this trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilda's trial at the defendant's antechamber. I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Or you having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. Oh yes, it was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color? Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner. I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you must have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley, do you? Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, surely. Mr. Sholmes is a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see? Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think? And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have I? Oh, you didn't deduce that, did you? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. Fucking another pink-haired Iris. You're Wilson? I live here together with Hurley. Oh, Iris, is it? What a lovely name. What's the matter? No, wait, this can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson? What's the matter with Susie-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. And what are your names? Oh, I'm Ryu Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer from Japan. Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. Susato Mikutoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie and Runo. Got it. Susie and Runo? There's more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her. I don't know where to start. Yes, and so do I. What on earth is this huge, over-the-top machine? That's the great analytoscope. It can analyze anything, really, anything at all. That's absolutely incredible. It's one of Hurley's inventions. It took him a whole year. He said it was to help him with his investigations. What sort of things has he analyzed with it? Do you know? Where's his stash of heroin? Well, actually, he hasn't used it for anything yet. Here's his opium drawer. Oh, why not? Apparently, on the evening he finally completed it, it suddenly occurred to him. I don't actually have anything I need to analyze. Oh dear. How about you, Runo? Do you have anything you'd like to analyze? The only thing that springs to mind is this machine itself. Oh, we have to need a bigger version of it. Is it bad that I don't have a skull? Like I'm 40 in my 40s now, and I still haven't quite got it together yet to purchase a skull. Am I behind on my skull game? Should I be skull maxing or what? Yeah, it's bad? Shit. Okay, I'll try and get a skull as soon as possible. Why are all these bullet holes in the wall up there? Was Mr. Sholmes trying to shoot a pesterfly or something? Mr. Sholmes would never do something so reckless. No? Those are the letters VR, standing for Victoria Regina. It's Latin for Queen Victoria. Oh, it does make VR. So you mean he shot the queen into the wall? In a moment of boredom, Mr. Sholmes adorned the wall with a patriarch sign, that's all. As pistol practice. Right, that makes perfect sense now. It's exactly as is described in the stories. Oh, this is delightful. I'm not sure that the real explanation is any less reckless than shooting at a fly, personally. It's patriotic, Mr. Naruhodo. Patriotic. There's all sorts of these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. I keep telling Curly not to cram so much on those shelves. Good advice. He wanted to look something up in one of those books a while ago. But it was so tightly wedged in, he couldn't get it out, so he went and bought a new copy instead. It's his Skyrim. Ah, I've seen pictures of Western musical instruments like this. It's called a violin, isn't it? Of course it is. Mr. Sholmes is renowned for his violin playing. Oh, really? Absolutely. It's often explained in the stories. It's inspirational, Mr. Naruhodo. Inspirational. I immediately started playing the koto, which was the closest Japanese stringed instrument I could find. What a shame you couldn't bring it with you to London. Oh, yes, well, Papa was beaming when I asked him if he would buy me one, but after a while, he asked if I would only practice when he was out of the house. So now, it's merely an ornament in my room. That must have been an awkward conversation. Aww. Second-rate strings for having examined the violin before talking to... okay. That was an achievement that popped up that no one could see. Oh god, there's so many fucking... there's 3 screens of this shit. Looks like the huge metal chest is being used as a table tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy with equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. Fucking Hurley would. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? Oh, that chest. It contains some most valuable things. And that smile tells me you're not going to give us any clue about what they are. I wish Date was here to talk about the chest. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact. Lingering beside the fire and watching the flames flicker and dance in the grate. Ah, it's so relaxing. True, I do enjoy a fireplace. We can't relax, not when there's so many interesting things on the mantelpiece. Oh, it's just as it was described in the stories. It is? Yes, exactly. Inside that Persian slipper, for example. This is like one of us going to the Umineko mansion. She's fucking living the dream right now. Are my chocolates for 11s? What? And transfixed by that large jackknife is my shopping list for the market. Oh, it's not quite how I remember it being described in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Poor Zuzi-san. She looks crushed. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection. This is the first time in my life I've seen a lonely old shoe displayed as an ornament. Oh, those are all mementos that Hurley has collected from his past cases. Really? Even the bust? Yes, that's right. When the mood takes him, he likes to throw it on the floor and smash it to dust. The poor defenseless emperor, Mr. Sholmes destroys it? Yes, and then he buys a new one. You make it sound like he has the temperament of an insane sculptor. Ah, how entrancingly bohemian of him. Oh, Elden Ring? Okay, are we done? Okay, it seems like it. What on earth is that big black lump over there? The typewriter? Ah, that fascinating thing is called a typewriter. You saw one yesterday, Ryu. It's a machine that allows you to write on paper without needing a pen. And wizardly quickly, too. Oh, that sounds like it could be very useful for someone like me with terrible handwriting. That's a charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles, too. Oh yes, but don't touch any of those. They might explode. Explode? Are they exotic chemicals? Do you use them for exciting experiments? Yes, indeed. And as Hurley always says, anything can get you high. Chemistry is an explosive science. Sorry? I agree. A single discovery can trigger an explosion of innovation all over around the world. Or perhaps he just meant it literally. Either way, mental note, do not touch any bottle that belongs to Iris. Ah, yes, that's my blackboard where I note down ideas. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Black Peter? What does that mean? Don't you want to hear what Iris has to say, Mr. Naruhodo? Not really. I'll come back to that blackboard later. What a beautiful English tea set, and so neatly arranged. It's a favorite pastime of mine, a cup of herbal tea in the afternoon. Tea made of herbs? That's right. I grow all sorts of herbs in the garden so I can experiment with different blends. One moment, don't go away. I'll brew a pot of the special blend I came up with earlier today. She looks delighted. I only hope it's safe to drink. Okay, anything else? It's a very interesting room. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey. So are you friends with the girl that McGilded hired to do a performance, or is it just that she stole your gun and you wanted to bring it back? Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry. We couldn't have been more welcoming. Though at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Like this? Gulp. Ah, thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you? Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Oh, Ginny? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption? Exactly, so I followed her, you see, to get it back. Oh, she's not in here anymore. Iris Wilson, 10, an extraordinarily young girl who lives with Mr. Sholmes. She has a degree in medicine and is the author of a popular series of short stories. I hate child genius characters so fucking much. So this is an incredible confluence of two fucking things that I hate in fiction. It's just smashed together. I fucking hate child genius characters. Exactly, so I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions. This girl is dangerous. Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician. Sorry, you're a technician? Hurley, of course, silly. Hurley? Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not likely. What? I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate. Your roommates? Bitch, you're 10! I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh no. They're not around. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're not Dr. Wilson's child. So Dr. Wilson being in the opening was just like a misdirection sort of thing. Just someone else named Wilson. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there. Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Of course, of course. Go ahead, Susie. I am a very great fan of the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and oh, you have a copy of Rance magazine. Does she also write the stories? Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read on the other side of the world. What the my stories? That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. Chef, what are you cooking for us on YouTube? Just water from the tap at this point. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Goodness. Last night he was telling me about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. So you are the author? Yes, I'll let you on a secret if you like. I'm going to call this latest adventure The Speckled Band. The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories, here and there. Oh, that's like me with my Monkland stories, yeah. It was a Burger King drive-thru though. It really was. This time I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble. Ah, it's 2 energy and it has retained, and whenever you want to, you have that 9 poison in your pocket. That's worth the 2 energy. Just, you know, sometimes you just need 9 poison and you need to hold that in your hand the whole entire time. The best thing about that card is that because it has retained, it doesn't waste the draw after you draw it. It just stays in your hand the whole entire time. It's like a curse that you opt into. Fucking hell, man. Oh, and that was Mr. Strom's. It's +7 poison. That's even better than 9 for me. No, it's not. You upgrade it. It's one of the best cards in the game. It's 9 when it's upgraded. Just the best card. Holy shit. Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course, I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? So, do you mean to say, are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in the Rance magazine all written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Susato's son's getting more and more worked up. Ah, yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true too. I'm a doctor of medicine. The medicine of making shit up? No, 10 years old? At 10 years old. Well, that's quite incredible. But Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Ah, yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. I think I would actually feel better about things if Ryukishi ended up being a 10-year-old girl, to be honest with you. I suppose it does, yes. Poor Suzato-san. She looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. Thank you, Paulin916_2 for the 16 months. This deduction could only be made by Ferrero Erica. What does everyone think? I don't know why. But the intentional fuck up of the catchphrase is just fucking sending me. What does everyone think? Oh man, thank you, Nurpus, for the 48 months as well. Maybe it's just me, but I find these constant sound effects, flashes, and screen shakes obnoxious beyond reason. Reminds me of the bottom of the barrel YouTube kids overstimulation engagement bait. I generally have to tune out after a few minutes because my head hurts. Hopefully there's something a bit more chill on the schedule soon. Anyway, peace and love. Oh, thank you for the message and resubbing anyway, Nurpus. I do think that some of the flashing and the repeated of the animations can get a bit much. Her constantly doing the same kind of like point off to the side is irritating me. Some of the stuff that the accused in jail was irritating me too. But when the guy started galloping in court yesterday, I think that worked. So they don't always fail. I just think they're just a bit overused. The slamming of the gavel was a bit too often too in the first trial, but not in the second one. I think it was all right. We're overdue for break. Should we just take it now, or should we? Yeah, this conversation might lead to a different conversation. So let's just go to. Let's do it now. All right, I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. I might make a tea actually. I might make a lemon tea, and I have a craving for a cookie. You could turn off the flashing in the settings. Oh, can I really? That's probably a good thing to do then, right? Can I turn off gameplay? Screen flashes. Okay. They're not important to the plot, right? I can turn them off. Kill them with fire. All right. All right, be back. About 5 minutes. In case you haven't been here for a while, we're now doing 5-hour streams to 6-hour streams. It's not just for Ace Attorney. It's going to be going forward 5-hour streams. I'm probably going to stream Monday through Saturday though on that schedule, but we'll see how it goes. I'm not streaming this Saturday though. I'm starting Pathologic 2 on Tuesday. And I think Walrus and I are starting Road to Empress on the 25th, Saturday. I was speaking to him about it earlier, but we haven't 100% confirmed it just yet, but I think that's when we're starting it, is on the 25th. So yeah, so we take break halfway through. Why 5 hours? I feel like 6 hours is a bit too long. I'm kind of too drained afterwards. I'd like to be able to do other things before and after the stream more reliably, especially when it comes to seeing the kids. And I think that my audience is primarily European, and 6 hours from when I start at 1 o'clock puts it right up until midnight for a lot of them, and this is just easier to have more consistent viewership and people not having to stay up late to finish the streams. And I don't want to start any earlier. So yeah, 5 hours is enough for this. Like I'm dead tired at the end of this after 5 hours, so we'll see how it is with the gameplay game. Yeah, anyway, right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, it took a little while. I was making tea. Should have put a load of laundry on too, but whoops. How does it feel out of the superior European viewership? Can you tell we don't wash ourselves just like we don't wash our eggs? Yeah, you're the one who said it, not me. It's fine. Thank you, Eddie Avery, for the 15 months also while we were on break. Thank you very much, Eddie. Are you okay? Oh, wow. This is like Blue Badger tier music at this point now after hearing it so much. All right, let us continue. Continue? Child geniuses that go to university is a real thing. The most popular example is Ted Kaczynski, who became a famous writer and mathematician. Oh, I don't doubt it. I just find it really irritating. I'm sure that child geniuses in reality are nothing like child geniuses in media, where they're smarmy and insufferable fucks. Oh, about before. Yes, yes. What's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me. How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London? I mean. Yes. Oh, that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. And how did you know all that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted. Although there's really no mystery. Now let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Runo. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that? I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh, so I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. Can you do the Paimon voice, please? And on top of that, Paimon thinks you just got here. You accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one, didn't I? Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you, earlier today? Ah. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. I didn't realize that a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So that told me even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus Gilded, the two of you had already had a cause to visit a foreign inmate in a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. Remember in the Sherlock show when he concluded that the owner of a phone must have been an alcoholic because of all the scratch marks around the charging port every single night when you got drunk and tried to plug it in when really people are just fucking stupid? But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? I think of that every single time that I miss the charging port when plugging my phone in and do a little scrape. I'm like, oh shit, Sherlock would think I'm a fucking alcoholic. Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he'd caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. Laughing? A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been Mr. Natsume! Now, Runo has that fancy Japanese sword. Sword? And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves. Susie must be cold, so I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his notes with a knife, you know, he is silly. I'm sorry, was that meant to be impressive? And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions. What do you think, everyone? Well, was it a winner? Was it good? Were my deductions correct? They were spot on. That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction. You even managed the certain something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery. Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. This is really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris, please? So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man. You were saying? Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage, but the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems. Apparently a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking, stooped man? Mr. Natsume? Beyond any doubt. Sosuke-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. But it seems there were witnesses after all. Hurley used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. On a square-cut pizza, do you take an edge slice, a middle slice? Where's the corner slices? Corner slices, I think, are the worst slices. I think an edge slice is the best. I would go edge, middle, then corner. I think corner has a bit too much crust. Just a little bit too much. I don't eat the crust even on a normal pizza. It depends on the pizza. Crust can be really good, but like if you're eating pizza for the crust, just eat bread, Lamayo. Like if you're having a dip with the crust though, that can go kind of hard, but I usually can't be bothered. Even when the crust is good though, I think that a corner piece on a rectangular square pizza is a bit too much crust. I don't like stuffed crust. I find that the stuffed crust pizzas, the cheese inside is like never melted or cooked sufficiently. It's just kind of like whatever. If it could be melted though, that could be good. It could be that I just never had a good one. Maybe if it was microwaved. Ooh, okay. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking stooped man shivering in fear. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. Of course it did. He's a great detective. Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Hurley says that London is rife with crime. Oh. Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear, I hadn't realized the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person, and we're here to learn about this system. The greatest in the world. That's terrible. I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system. I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Sosuke-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. So out of curiosity, Joe, if this character didn't have hair and apparel like a World of Warcraft gnome, would you like her better? Obviously still bad, but I feel like this really exacerbating. Oh yeah, for the outfit is really bad. Yeah. It's irritating. In a way that I don't even want to talk about it. Let's not go there. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Ah, well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene. Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yes, Mr. Natsume? Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. Oh, are we going there now? If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Of course I do, I know fucking everything. Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there? Yes, we know Inspector Gregson. Ah, goody. In that case, give Gregsy this for me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What is this? A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems. Iris's postcard has been entered into the court record. Court record? Why court record? It reads, tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem? Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. Telling bribes? Good luck then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back again soon. Speaking of tea, is mine cool enough to drink now? You'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Is Snakebite a good card? Snakebite is the worst card in the game, right after right after it is Howl from Beyond. I don't understand. It's not that bad, actually? What? It's terrible. Even at 1 energy, it would still be bad. You'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime. It used to be. I know. I don't know why people are saying it. That it's good. So, it's somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men at Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. To be continued. Oh, we can't investigate the room, huh? I only judge cards in context. Oh, there are no good or bad cards then. It's just situations. I can't really think of a situation where you would want Snakebite though, instead of another card. "19th of February, 2030, 2:38 p.m., Briar Road. Looks as though the police are still here, carrying on in their investigation. Perfect, so let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. Yes, let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at that silver tip Iris gave us for him. Oh, it's just in the court record so we can present it, right? There's nothing actually... Tell Gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust it won't be a problem. Iris Wilson with a heart. She has her own cards. Okay, why is Calabash Road on here? What shenanigans are going to be involving Calabash Road? You know what's odd? The guy's missing button wasn't a part of the trial last time. I thought that was going to come up at some point. I'm pretty sure Snakebite exists to synergize with cards that grant Sly, so it's free in those scenarios when you can discard it. Still a little bulky by itself, I agree. Like you can give Sly to a card? I haven't found a card like that yet. Or is it from a relic or something? Even if you did, like, it's just 7 poison. Even for free, there are better Sly cards. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. 7 poison, the same value. To everyone saying that Snakebite is a good card, can you, you're on Ascension 10 like I am, right? Just want to know, like, if I'm speaking to equals of Slay the Spire 2, or, you know, people who are just floundering around in like A1, A2, you know, that sort of thing. They're saying Snakebite is a good card. Just want to make sure. What? For me? From her ladyship? My lawyer would like me to clarify that that was a joke. Her ladyship? Give that here at once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me. Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? Wait, why are you so desperate for it? What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's, well, it's an appearance fee. That's what it is. An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean... That's right, for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Oh, her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly. Of course, you're using my name without my say-so. It does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. She can't even just use like a different name instead? I'm sorry, Inspector, that must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. It says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Okay, this interaction doesn't make sense. And I don't mean it's like it doesn't make sense in terms of writing. It doesn't make sense in terms of the characters. There's some secret here. Something unspoken. Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsumi's lodgings. Why can't we just go ask him that? The little knife-wielding mustache Japanese fellow? He lives in a right old hovel. It's just over there. Look. Oh, that's his house. On the first floor of that house on the corner where that wreck of a bicycle's propped up. That is nearby indeed. If I remember rightly, the landlord is Mr. John Garadeb? Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes. Don't worry, Inspector, we will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship. Huh. Well, at least you told us what we wanted to know before you left. Yes, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsumi's lodgings? Definitely. That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here. According to Inspector Gregson, that's the house where Mr. Natsumi has lodgings. Just across the road from where the incident took place, I see. That's, It's not really coincidental, because someone who lives around here would be walking around here, so we just ran into his house real quick? Oh, okay. Must be awful for Sosuke-san getting caught up in something like this in a foreign land. Wonder if this is the last area. 19th of February, Mr. Natsumi's lodgings. He has a cannon? Why does he have a cannon? Who the fuck are you? Maid, may I help you? Ah, yes, would this be the residence of Mr. John Garadeb? Well, considering you're the only other character that's been introduced, I guess it was you that did the stabbing? Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Sosuke Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here? We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadeb. Did you see that, Miss Susato? That was a real-life English maid. I know, as I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better. It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it? Yeah, sure. We only need to meet a butler, and the experience will be complete. Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garadeb will see you now. This way. Garadeb is like screaming, like, read this backwards to me, or some sort of anagram horseshit. I'm not seeing anything. He's a moon. Okay. That's a full-size cannon. What's it doing in here? Golden idol? Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica. That old thing? Bah, that's little more than a toy. Sorry? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. Ew, you're stirring your tea with your pipe, bro? Really? It isn't overkill? Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy. That's why you should have a snake bite, sure, yeah. Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garadeb? Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see? They dry very well in the cannon there, Joan tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel. It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garadeb. Do you enjoy reading? Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book. Oh, there's a copy of Rance magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garadeb enjoys the adventures of Sherlock Holmes too. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. It's emergency fuel for the fire. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It's clearly been well looked after, though. That old thing? Pah, not much better than rags, really. Oh? Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know? But I'm not one for dwelling on the past, me. Would have gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, doesn't it hurt to have the odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Oh, I see. The sword is not on there properly. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. That looks like a Medal of Honor, and it's showcased on a very grand banner. Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I would say, although it bothers me that it's not straight. What, that old thing? Sorry? I should be glad to see the back of it. The general would turn in his grave if I disposed of it. The wall's the best place for it. Keeps the bally thing out of my way. So it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose. There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look, let me see. It says, for distinguished participation. A participation trophy? Lol. Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for. Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. Okay, so this is a little off. This is definitely crooked. These are all crooked. This especially is double crooked. What's going on here? What the fuck is going on down here? Is there a second part? Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? This place is shreked. You're not good at your job. Good day to you. John Garadeb, at your service. Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhado. He's a defense lawyer. Do excuse me not getting up. I took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maiwand, don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. So he's a retired soldier. It's a hell of a job getting up and downstairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. Suspicious. I don't believe him. You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, do you think so? Well, Mr. Garadeb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. Trivial or nonsensical fuss, all the folderol of the athletic contests and cheerleaders. Dated version, a showy but useless item.
Folderol.
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 Quaras.
God fucking Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Joan, fetch the... Dash it all, woman, be careful! Oh, dearie me, I do beg your pardon, sir? You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. I should be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right? Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us. Only two, please, naturally, especially if it helps keep the peace here in Blighty. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's kind of like the opposite of what happened with Brett. Even had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I love him so much. Where is he? Fucking tell me. He could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business. Why do you have the magazine, then? Oh, but you have a copy of Rance magazine here, so... Huh? Ah, no, Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak. So he's in Soseski's son's room. Soski. Ikutsuki. It's a bally nuisance is what it is, what? The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss, it's jolly unsettling. The Mohawk? That portrait of Mr. Garadeb is glaring at me, I swear. Have you noticed that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Garadeb as well? Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Ah, yes, seemed to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket. Seemed to come back? What do you mean? The chap who runs the place is a bally wizard, went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. In point of fact, now I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements. Susie-san doesn't pull her punches, or her throws for that matter. Look at that enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely. Sup, Joe? Not much, just playing Great Ace Attorney. So far, the investigation part hasn't been bad. I was worried, but it's gone fairly well so far. If this is the end of it, with maybe meeting Herlock downstairs and that's the end of it, that will be pretty good, but I'm worried about recapping it all at the beginning of the trial. Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. What could be behind it, I wonder? I'm going to have a very quick look, just a little peek. Ahem, ahem. Maybe let's not, Miss Susie. I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea. Ahem, ahem. Is that a candle? A candle has fallen and burnt this away, and then I don't see any scorch marks around the at the edges here, so it was like ripped off after it was burnt to get rid of the burnt part. The floor is definitely burnt. What the fuck happens? This window looks out over Briar Road, where the young woman was attacked. Oh yes, I can make out the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene. The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly. Does this thing open at all, I wonder? I shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter, sir. Sorry? As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. Seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything of the incident then. Incident? Oh look! What a wonderful collection of cakes lined up on that gleaming silver cake stand. You don't strike me as the kind of person that would have cakes. Oh, one of the candles is missing. Oh, so that's the candle that's on the floor. Okay, lined up looks more like someone has half demolished them to me. Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know. It is quite the English way. It is the British way. It is Mr. Garadev's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea. Holy shit, I'm living the wrong life. That sounds delightful. Oh, wait a minute, though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand. Well, naturally, it would never do to waste the leftovers. So whatever Mr. Garadev doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joan, you'll have to tidy up. How magnanimous of you. The old candle holder looks a little out of place here, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. It's clearly supposed to be gold, but it's almost completely black for some reason. Muppet Christmas Carol reference? Was it? I didn't catch it, and I've seen that movie fucking like 15 times. Not recently enough, apparently. Yes, you're right. It's clearly supposed to be gold, but it's almost completely black for some reason. You made it? I made it? I made it on fucking autopilot then. That old thing? Yes? Just a cheap piece of ironmongery. Gimcrack, really. Oh. Used it while I was studying, don't you know, for my commission. I know it's old, hardly worth hanging on to, really, but well, still has its uses sometimes. I'm playing Slay the Sire 2 in my head right now. Of course. Does everything in this room have some elaborate story behind it? They're memories, Mr. Naruhodo. Memories. There goes Mr. Humbug. There goes Mr. Grimm. If they gave a prize for being mean, the winner would be him. Look at this crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it? Oh my, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful? Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockery is... Oh dear, it's in pieces. It really is. The word cracked wouldn't do that chinaware justice. I wonder. Perhaps the cannon was fired at it. Yes, probably something like that, but let's not delve too deeply here. Was the candle used to fire it to light the fuse on the cannon? This is a crazy room. This is like ghost trick level stupid. They should make another ghost trick game. It was my ghost tricks. Thank you, Myellis the Malicious, for the tier 3 17 months. Holy shit. Recently and for a while have been boiling in self-loathing, doling out hatred, posing it as some form of just comeuppance to quell the hunger for such of my misery-riddled mind, all the while wholly unaware that I was the one who begot said misery. Your streams, however, that was very poetic. Your streams, however, have been a great and consistent way for me to push away some of the dolorous hum and stave me off doing something entirely asinine. Thank you, Tom. Sorry for being weird. Don't apologize for being that kind of weird. That was fun to read. Damn. Thank you, Miles. Well, now you have identified a problem. You can work on solving it. That's how that works, right? Said no one ever when it came to self-improvement. Fuck. They remastered Ghostmaster. Close enough. You mean Ghost Trick? Or is Ghostmaster a different one? Ghost Trick was fun. They should do a second one for sure. About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garadeb, please do tell us. Ah yes, the Japanese chap, only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week? So he moved in very recently then. I have 2 lodgers most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor room became available a week ago, you see. There'd been... Dash it all, Joan, do be careful! Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. What's her end game? If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort right from the moment I set eyes on him. Oh, why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything. We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. Oh, we will! Oh, we will! Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Yes, oh yes, indeed there was. He was Japanese, and she's dying to tell us. The shady lodger. Did you notice anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsumi? Oh my word, yes, the man was shadier than an orchard. Could you elaborate? Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is, more than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to the old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too. How do you know? Are you the maid for the whole building, not just here? Oh, I see. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Ah. So he likes to read. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsumi's routine? I think it. She says it. Oh. I got that the guy was meant to be Moon, but I only now understood that the maid is the sun. Oh, is she? She just, hold on, let's go back to the screen. I understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor in the house, is that correct? Yeah, it is kind of sun and moon sort of thing, yeah, the silhouettes, yeah. That's cool, I didn't notice that one. That's right, yes, they're both below us, on the first floor and street level. Then, how is it you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example, even the times they go to bed. Good grief, Joan, be more careful, woman! Oh my goodness, sir, I'm terribly sorry. Okay, so whenever we ask a bad question, she just dumps hot tea all over his lap and we forget it? Something doesn't add up here. Okay. It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time? The window? My God, Joan, we have a window! Yeah, well, yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby? 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadeb household. That's a bit early, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan? No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Oh, I see. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then? Such as? Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated. Well, yes. Was there something then? Well, it's nothing particularly significant, but around that sort of time in here that... For the love of God, Joan, watch what you're doing. Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir. Do be more careful, woman. Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow. Oh, yes? I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. Oh, really, Mr. Garadev? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing of... Okay, so it was her? Joan, dash it all, what's the matter with you, woman? Begging your pardon, sir? Nothing happens. Oh, yes, quite. Nothing happens. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan? That's right, Mr. Garadev. What is the matter with these two? It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the Institute, but what? I wish I knew. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsumi's room is on? Why, certainly, just below us on the first floor. And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak? Yup. Told me Nats's name had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key. Mr. Natsumi has engaged Mr. Sholmes' services? That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also had a look around? In Mr. Natsumi's room, I mean? Yeah, sure, whatever. Humph, don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we? Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more. I just completed a silent A10 poison run with Snakebite I got randomly from the full merchant vendor buyout relic. The what? For both of the last bosses, it was present, retaining turn after turn like an edge on a non-edge built regent. So you never played it? It was just there cheering you on. Snakebite, ooh-ha-ha. My god, there's another location. That's a lot of books. What the fuck is that panel in the back there? The gas panel? What? Just look at the place and smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. What's his book budget? I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. No, me neither. It's so dark in here too. Is that the window over there? Well, it was the window, I think, yes, once upon a time. But for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. Huh. So this is where Mr. Natsumi lives. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? He's probably hanging off of something. No, that's true, but according to what Mr. Garadev told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. He turned into a cat! Oh look, it's a beckoning cat from home. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsumi didn't bring that Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I want a lucky charm. Not to mention that you were luggage at one point. Well, I imagine Mr. Natsumi wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? You mustn't say such things. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling. They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty. With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? No, what a dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe. For me, at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again. How many books? Assuming that they're all the same book, just for the sake of making it easy, how many books would you need to stack up on top of each other before the bottom book was crushed? At least 10, yeah. It's definitely above 10. Define crushed? No. It's not my burden. I refuse to explain. Fucking. Like I don't know. I don't know what it would be. What would it look like when you crush a book? They must have crushed a book in a hydraulic press, right? What happens? Sorry, to me, like like this is why it was a question that I brought up. Like to me, it's already like a very compressed like object. Like what would it look like? Like would it be the spine would burst out, like the paper would turn into dust or whatever? I don't know. Someone did the math. It's at least 4,351. Oh damn. Paperback versus hardcover would also probably change the scenario. Would it take more if it was paperback than hardcover? Probably, right? So reading is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us. I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of a tea ceremony philosophy. Really? We can't look at the bag? Really? The bag is not out of place. Interesting. Could you even call this a window? I think so. It was a window at one time, after all. Although all that remains is a frame around some bricks now. So really, it's just a wall then, isn't it? So why would anyone deliberately brick it up like that? I'm afraid I have no idea. Ah, perhaps Mr. Natsumi painted the brick design on in a fit of whimsy. That's alarmingly feasible. No, we saw the bricks from the outside. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place very oppressive. It does. Imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely tiring. That desk seems to be wedged into a crevasse between the mountains of books on either side. I suppose Mr. Natsumi would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on by all sides these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every single night as well. Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? Books on how to stab people. It's a receipt from a secondhand bookshop. Your books. Oh god, are we going there now? Oh yes, Mr. Natsumi's name is on it. Look, and the date of the purchase 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident. That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books. The second-hand book receipt has been entered into the court record. A receipt was discovered in Mr. Natsumi's room for some books that he had purchased from a second-hand bookshop before the incident occurred. Cat. Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away. I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mikey, wasn't it? Did they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain? Perhaps Mr. Natsumi brought the little creature with him from Japan. That's made me feel homesick now. Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. Okay, looks like we looked at everything. Okay, there's no music because there's going to be music when we find her. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Aha, there he is. Where did he appear from? He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope you won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Fucking pose. Ah, you two, good day. Got an air fryer yet? Now, let me see. Where was it that we met? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together on the SS Buria. Yes, of course, the Buria. And let me see what happened on that voyage. It was Kazuma Asogi. He died tragically, but you were a great help to us. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Yeah, the snake bite. Yeah. Oh, well, you seem to remember something of it at least. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes. This is Mr. Oh, no, my dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo. And Mr. Suzato. Close enough. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. Ah ha 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 ha. I lose the first round. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London, but some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Sosuke-san in that short of an amount of time? I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little? This is me forgetting all the games that we streamed as soon as we get to a new stream game. It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. How do you know it's useless, though? Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Classic. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. Oh, yes, there is. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pens them beautifully. He means Iris, I suppose. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned. Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased, and this murky room was an apt place to discuss the murky case. Do you think Herlock fucks? I don't think so. I'm a lawyer. Mr. Naruhodo, please. Despite aspirations to the contrary, I am a professional. If I am to unleash my deductive powers on that trinket, I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash. Oh, I don't need you to make any deductions about it. I was just wondering if you might know. Mr. Naruhodo, as a professional, I insist that if I am to offer my opinion on that trinket, I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash. I believe Mr. Sholmes has eye on an expensive copy of the complete works of Shakespeare. Yes, to stand on the stage amid rapturous applause. It has long been a dream of mine, as you know. I literally had no idea. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Sosuke Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume, yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Is it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. Does Van Zeeks fucks? Oh yeah, for sure. I'm glad you're a cozy, non-horny streamer who doesn't sexualize characters on screen or ask if they fuck. Which characters do I sexualize on screen? And asking if a character fucks or not is not fucking being horny on main. It's just wondering about what the character is like. It's a character study. Daddy, yes? What do you want? I have not the slightest idea what you mean. What? I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I'm not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh? How? I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your astute compatriot of the crime. What? But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Ah, a man seen fleeing. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. Ah, that's how you found him. Okay, for the books then. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? The bookshop owner just knows where you live? I believe there is a seat around here somewhere from the establishment in question. This is why I stopped going to a place if I ever start getting too chummy with anyone who works there. Just in case at some point in the future I do a murder, I don't want anyone to know, like, and make connections. No. It's just fucking makes you too vulnerable. Never get too friendly. Never ever. So you don't think Mr. Natsumi is the culprit then? That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophilia. It's always sunny. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No. Oh dear. Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Garadeb, a retired military man. It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the Great British Institution, that is the services. And it was the first time I've ever met a maid from the Great British Institution, that is service. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer, in my book that knows fucking everything. It's a fucking TARDIS of information in here. So conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standing? Sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary. As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. What if a maid has a maid? Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Is she a fake maid to make him look like he's middle class when really they're just a couple? Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. I'm thoroughly lost in what he means to say. This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Mr. Asubi has stabbed no one. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here. I believe him. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Oh, there's no window because it's tantamount for setting up the mystery of what's going on with the murder here. If he could have just looked out and seen through this window, we couldn't have made the mystery. So therefore, we have to get rid of the fucking window. I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. What? Window tax? What is that? Surely not a tax on windows. Precisely that. Oh my goodness. Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly close windows up, while the rich open windows here, there, and everywhere, to show off all their maids in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. Don't think so? How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example. I suppose Mr. Natsumi's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging, and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think? Apparently, Mr. Natsumi only moved in here about 1 week ago, and brought all these books with him? Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, that is of little relevance here, a matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. I don't think rich people were building extra windows to curry favor by paying extra taxes instead of just buying people. Yeah, that's the part I don't believe. Like, you know. Oh man, I need to, like, showing off your wealth by having more windows, that tracks. But like having more windows so you can pay more in taxes. and then the government will be happy with me. It's like, what? Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remember that, didn't you? Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure? Well, on what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Oh no. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized, and so promptly, too. Aw, Sherlock is so nice. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence? Yes, trust. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Natsumi didn't do it, did he? Ah, ha, ha, ha. My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention, but then I found some fucking crazy books, but there are simply too many fascinating, but yeah, for books here, I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to have seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I'm quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Mr. Garadeb is... Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he? Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case. Mr. Naruhodo. As yet, our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. No, you're right. Perhaps this time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garadeb's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, so true. To be or not to be? That is indeed the question, Mr. Naruhodo. be or not to be brushed off? That is the question, and the answer is all too clear. Let's leave Mr. Sholmes in peace, shall we? This appears to be some sort of meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. There's a slot for inserting coins here, too. Ah, I believe that is a gas meter, Mr. Naruhodo. A gas meter? Yes, it seems there is piped gas in this district, which consumers pay for by putting coins in the meter. So if we were to put a coin in the slot, that would be enough gas to use the lights and the gas fire for the whole night. So if you're too poor to have a coin, you have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold? That's right. As would a rich man who only carried crisp, white notes. Brr, London is a scary place. Is this relevant in some way? Does it pipe up to the rest of the building? Okay. Now we're going back up to the Garadeb's room. Hopefully the maid's gone. 19th of February. Mr. Garadeb's room. No time? Oh, the maid's still there. Ah, you pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there? Mr. Herlock Sholmes? Ah, yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you fucking hell. The 18th time, woman, will you watch what you're ballywell doing? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Ah, yes, of course. Farthly rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind. Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. Let's invite ourselves to dinner. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadeb is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. Is this dirt on the bottom of his coat, or is it just like a shadow or the texture crumpling up? When he got hit with the tea there, I noticed that there was something on the bottom of it when he kicked his feet out. Oh shit! Ah, what's he doing over there? Mr. Sholmes? Aha, we meet again, my dear fellows. I don't know why. I like the bit of him just like being in an awkward spot in the thing when you move the camera. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. Whatever were you doing over by the window? I'm given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well, keeping an eye on to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. Huh, and one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detectives. Great minds. Wait, he's not talking about, is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. Do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo? I think so. There is just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Mr. Garadeb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon? The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. Eh? And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, look! The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Shone's conclusions are both spot on. How could you possibly? How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. Ah! And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Let's dance. The game is afoot. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Nature of the beast. You certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garadeb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant around here is revealed by that lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. What? Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well... Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Mimi, it's in the teapot. I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show. Ah! Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garadeb. At Batty's Circus. It's terrifying that it's orange. A traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. Oh, is it McGilded's park? You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. A rampaging Asiatic lion? You know what? I think that's right. Aftermath. Now, Mr. Garadeb, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused on you is veritably intangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man, I simply... And what? But what, we must now ask ourselves, is the true cause of this pain? I think it's because the maid keeps dumping fucking tea all over his lap, and we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, now, in a final fit of fucking the physics on her face there. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Ah! This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. Ah! There's no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? That's true. That's true. Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There was only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. Carpet gnawed on by the starving lion. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. How did you even figure out the book to go to the bookstore at this rate? Fucking hell. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it again? Well, your deductions just now, do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well? But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garrett and his maid would have been hurt, or worse. Ah, that's where you are stuck. That's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast by using that large cannon. I thought you said they sold the lion to the circus. And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I have ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Ah, my dear Miss Susie, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for the afternoon tea. It's true. It's true. Oh, what a glorious notion. Having a fight, being held off by the cannon, the maid comes in, tea time, and the lion is like, temporary truce, pinky claw up, here we go. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again. I had a feeling that was coming. A slight massage, that's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it. Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay, so he knows he's wrong. So, we don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsumi's case. Still, uncovering the truth, I hope it doesn't. Uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. I hope this is a complete waste of time. At least, that's what I want to believe. Let us start again. From the beginning. Herlock Sholmes, logic and reasoning spectacular. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. So it should take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. I don't like that we have to see this again. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might the beast take? Ah, for a man with... Oh, did I have to hit a button? Oh, whoops. Your furtive glance, Mr. Guide, I believe is directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by the lion statue. Oh, it's the question marks that you do it, not the exclamation marks. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Gardebb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room. Yes, something with a very fierce nature. But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India, so what was it then? We must follow Mr. Gardebb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. What's this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Gardebb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? He does, but you can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face. It's a kid they got rid of? I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there. The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all. No amount of cracks could hide the woman's plump form. I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, she certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Not someone you want to upset, that's for sure. Oh look, have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? Yes, that's an unusual design. It looks like some sort of embellished sunflower. Oh, it is the maid! Oh shit!
Take that!
Sunflower. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this frame print pictures your wife, Mr. Gardebb. And while we relent the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Oh, indeed, surely anyone with such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored might be stretching a point. Too late. The fact remains that the beast, which so clearly savaged this room, was your wife, Mr. Gardebb. Yeah! The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Poor fragile, but not that fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself. Well, I don't know about fragile, but not that fragile. Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of Mrs. Gardebb anywhere, but it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Gardebb's wife could be. Really? Oh, he's fucked. Oh shit. What am I looking at? What am I looking for? This is really difficult to control. Okay, I want to go down. I want to look at the pocket. Okay. That certainly does appear to be a circus handbill poking out from her pocket. Batty's Circus, currently performing shows in a park not far from here. You don't think? Surely Mr. Gardebb didn't sell his wife to the circus. Mr. Naruhodo, how could you even think of such a thing? I was only joking. Besides, I would have gone with, do you think he fed her to his pet lion? That's somehow worse. Okay, so it's not that. Oh. She's wearing a very large ring, look. Oh yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. And it's on the ring finger of her left hand, which means it's surely a wedding ring. It looks like it's on there for life, too. I can't imagine it would slide off a finger of that size. It's something to think of, Mr. Naruhodo, not to say. It's something to think, not to say. Do you know Mr. Garadeb's wife in the photograph had the ring very much like this one? The maid killed his wife and took the ring? It was a very large sunflower design as well. Sunflower? Really, you have a great memory for these things. A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it?
Take that!
Do 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 do. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. Well, it's identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garadeb's bride in this photographic print. In other words, Sumari, you are no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mr. Garadeb's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garadeb herself. Oh my word. Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmised, this is the wife, yes. My Joan. Rather than let herself go, you might say she was a bally cook. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. I was 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? My golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all, though it is my considered opinion such concerns about appearances are a folly. You mean Mr. Garadeb has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garadeb? Only in company, obviously, but listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please. The raging wife of Mr. Garadeb. Okay, where are we going with this game? Now, Mr. Garadeb. It's plain clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Oh. Hand over his cheek. Indeed, that blithe pose of his restless loss is causing you a variable tangible. Your head weighs heavily on your shoulders. The pain you feel is being revealed by that supporting arm. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garadeb's wife a beast. Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. But she said with the smile sprite, but Mrs. Garadeb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, Sumari, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadeb's pain is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify? Slapped cheek. Oh my, look at that bright red mark. Oh, right over the eye, too. Gosh, that's quite something, and clearly made by someone's hand. Yes, Mr. Garadeb has been slapped on the face, it seems. Hard. I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing? Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say.
Take that!
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade was you, Madame Joan Garadeb. Well, yes. It's my greatest hobby, slapping you on the cheek. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. Ugh. How the blazes? How did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. What's the angle of this slap? It would be thumb next to the eye. Not how do you slap? What? That is a crazy angle for a slap. Nothing escapes the notice of one. Every detail matters, remember. Nothing escapes the notice of the one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. Backhanded? You left-handed from behind. I don't see how that would work either. When you backhand, do you... No, that you'd be slapping... You'd be slapping across yourself. You don't have a lot of power like that, do you? I don't know, maybe just the hand is like that. It's left-handed from behind. I don't even think from behind. How do you left-hand from behind when it's on the right side of his face? Maybe he was in bed laying down. I don't know, even then. I don't understand how this would work. That's okay, I don't think it's important. That's why you haven't looked directly at this even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, humph. Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, Sumari, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garadeb to fly into a rage. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Okay, can we do one of these for the Susie fucking takedown thing that we have to go through? Didn't Mr. Shom say that the bills were for all the lion fodder? Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garadeb's wife. Mr. Naruto, she's a person, not a thing. Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd love to know the answer to that question. Looking at all these bills, it certainly amounts to a great deal of food. Meat and potatoes by the cartload, wasn't it? Well, looking at the two of them, you can tell immediately who eats the lion's share in this household. The fucking hell game. Well, at least we're no longer talking about an actual lion anymore. Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here. Look, Mr. Garadeb is clearly an avid reader. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark. Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. And look next to the signature here. Lip marks made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture. Don't get any ideas, Susie-san. Oh dear, I'm sorry. So this bookmark is actually a love note then.
Take that!
Yes, it is a love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here. Was that the right angle? No, the thumb would be... Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. But I don't know the Bally woman. You don't know her? She knows you. That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right. That's what I've been saying. Ah! A likely story. Now listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained it at the time. I bought the book at that second-hand place, and that note must have already been in there. So the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? That's right. That's what I've been saying. Fucking stop doing it. A likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John. A likely story. Are you questioning my name now? And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dearie me, what could have caused such a destructive outburst? Ah! This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eyes settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dark state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. But surely Mrs. Gardeb didn't eat the carpet? No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper. No, that's true. So, this is the last part of Mr. Shom's seduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mrs. Gardeb's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer. Alright, let's see what we can see. Yes! This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The base looks too small. Surely it is very unstable. It looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over. Oh dear, that would be dangerous. Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing. Oh my god, you're right, there is! Yes, I didn't notice it before. Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the three missing from its holder? The carpet here has been ripped to shreds. Yes, and according to Mr. Shom's deduction, the tears match those by an Indian lion's teeth exactly. Oh, look here. What is it? If you look closely at the edge, you can see scorch marks. Oh yes, so you can. In that case, perhaps the carpet wasn't eaten in normal sense at all. Let's rethink this with that in mind. Okay, so do you want this, or do you want this?
Take that!
I like the sound effect when the word pops up. Yes, to explain the dark state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of the ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Gardeb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames. Yes, for the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there's but one conclusion here. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Okay, so do you think that the girl outside was the one that gave the bookmark and you stabbed her? Because if that's not the case, what was this all for? I feel bad for this guy. Mr. Sholmes, sir. I salute you! Carpet scorched by a small fire. I hope this has nothing to do with the case. That was before it took 45 minutes, okay? It'd still be funny if it had nothing to do with it, but still. It's these dashed long winter nights, you know, nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there. And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Bro, why didn't you burn it? I guess it's a different name, so why would you think she would think that, yeah. Alright, the teapot is there. Are you gonna pour tea back in his lap again? Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather close to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt because... Here we go again. And the carpet? Was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell on the floor? Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know? The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames. You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. That's sympathy for you. That's Fimblewitter for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Over here, Mr. Garadeb? Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. Can we get to see it? Huh. Okay. Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Gosh, you're lucky that it was just contained here. Then the wife started hurling things at me. What a terrible sight it must have been. There was I, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books coming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite, book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride? Ah, yes. Your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast rampage. Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again. It can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was total carnage, flames everywhere, and the old stick in full fettle. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see, around 5 o'clock, I think? So exactly the same time as the terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below. Humph, even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment, and I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing. Alright, did she notice? Oh, really? Dot 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 dot. Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruhodo? What can I do for you? Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garadeb's situation now, but what does it have to do with Mr. Natsumi's circumstances? Fuck all, Lamayo! I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man had to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. I just knew you were going to say that. I knew. Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories, those relevant to the case and those not. It's true. That's true. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry. That's why it bothers me when you get that potion or sword oil or whatever in Witcher where it says it does extra damage to humans and non-humans. I'm like, okay, so just extra damage to everything in existence. All right, thank you very much. And then it doesn't. Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Oh no, is it that time already? If we're to accept Mr. Natsumi's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now? I must prepare supper for Mr. Garadeb. Oh yes, I'm so sorry. Thank you both very much for your time. Skose-san will be waiting for us, and I'm going to have to give him an answer. Oh, we're not going to the bookstore? Okay. What a miserable sight. Oh dear. At least the whole room wasn't engulfed in flames. I suppose so. When my whole collection went up in smoke, you know, all those novels I adored so much. Tisk. Well, John, whose fault is that? Not mine, that's for sure. Well, whoever may or may not be to blame, I'm quite sure you can buy some new old books to replace them, can't you? Humph. New old books. Bally nonsense. It does sound like a contradiction in terms, but then these two are full of contradictions. She's terrible, man. Hee hee. That's couples for you, Mr. Naruhodo, or so I've been led to believe. Oh, we just think this is cute and funny? Really? Really? Alright, whatever. Why am I getting Jode? Why are you joining me? I'm Naruhodo. Where are we going? The prison? That was a good one. It was a bit subtle, yeah. Some people aren't going to get that one. 19th February, Briar Road. Is this where we went? It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison. Bada. Yes, I know. Let's hail a car. Oh. What's the matter? It looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garadeb's house. We didn't start the fight. What the fuck? Well, there's the murderer. I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking niminy-piminy? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Who's this Horatio fellow, eh? What do you want about? Excuse me? Eh? What the? Who are you now? What is this Popeye-looking character? I'm sorry, I just looked as though there might be a problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryonosuke Naruto, is a lawyer, you see? Eh? A lawyer? What? If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law. And bird law. Tisk! Fine, I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet. Get thee to a nunnery. Do I look like a blooming nun to you? Get thee to a nunnery is a fucking banger sequence in Hamlet, by the way. Holy shit. Absolute fucking bang. I do hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle, thank you. What was that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here in the Garadeb residence? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. Mr. Garadeb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. He did mention that, that's true. Yeah. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsumi. Oh, more worthy a polemis in my battle of words, ne'er ever could there be. Sorry, battle did you say? Who was the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsumi and I sparred long into the night. The answer is Hamlet. I see. I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsumi and this gentleman are acquaintances at least. So, fair maiden, so, good gentleman, I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well. Man, I am making so many mistakes today. I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsumi, so he can't really help us. With Sosuke-san and that man as lodgers, the Garadeb house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go and find a carriage. Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsumi is eagerly awaiting our return. Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. Is a decent stopping point. So I'm guessing there's going to be the transition over to the trial is going to happen, and then we can stop. There's going to be a save point after this conversation. 19th February, 6:31 p.m. Oh, it's been the whole day. Holy shit. Local prison, cell 9. There's a riot going on. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. You're touched, all right. We're so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsumi. Oh, no. Think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nipponese. Oh no, let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand, it is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. It's you. The miserable, rotten spy, Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? I have no intention of doing anything per se. You could crawl out of that hole. I have no intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring. Gloomful room? At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Hope you brought him a book. That would be nice of you. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you, Herlock Sholmes! Ugh. I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings, no doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. Joe would never eat something less than $3, but ramen is 50 cents. Explains. I would not. Okay, hold on. I can't remember what I said, but if that is something I said, I must have meant that when you're out and you're buying something from somewhere, if it's a meal and it's less than $3, I'm suspicious. I'm pretty sure that was it. I don't think you're gonna go out and get like if you go to the restaurant and get ramen, it's still gonna cost more than $3, isn't it? Like, yeah. There are some things that are below $3 that I would eat, like if it was like a donut or something, or something very small. It was about the McDonald dollar menu, if I remember correctly. Was it really? Okay. What if the ingredients costs were less than $3, but the restaurant costs more? That can be fine. Like, markup on some things can be really insane. I got a whole pizza at €2 and it was pretty banger. See, that seems really suspect to me. Dollar menu's gone, thanks to... Yeah, it's my fault, I'm sorry. That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. Mr. Mustache? What? Curse is a wholly appropriate description, I would say, for the man's lodgings, and indeed, for tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? Reaper of the Bailey. Holy shit, we're not done? We found this receipt in your room, Mr. Natsume. That's right. I went out to buy some new old books. Isn't that a contradiction in terms? And it was on your way back to your room that you saw the woman being stabbed? She's dead, I thought to myself. She's dead! My mind went completely blank. And then I heard Tom Cardy start singing Loot That Body. Before I knew it, I was back in my room, trembling like a leaf. The bookworm hoping to worm his way out of a bad situation. Shouldn't have dropped your books, bud. Mr. Naruhodo, please be careful not to think such disparaging thoughts. How could you possibly know? Okay, so is she psychic? Is it? I thought it was a bit, but now I remember, like, maybe she's an ancestor of Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. Is she kind of psychic? Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. Oh, Mystic Maya. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you just said? You said just now about the trial tomorrow being cursed. Oh no, why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, I see. That's really agitated him. You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow? Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey? The Reaper of the Bailey is just an amazing title. The Reaper? No, what do you mean? Please, tell me. Summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words. No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution, ever. Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly. Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper, but then, after the trial was over, he's dead. The defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. Mr. McGilded. Mr. McGilded-san. What? Ah, I'm impressed, Miss Susato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief just told us. Chief Justice, Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that, having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself? Wow, this game doesn't pull any punches on just like saying the conclusion it's trying to lead you to out loud. I really like this. This might be my favorite thing it does, actually. It's a lot of times it's like, okay, they're gonna bring that up, right? And they do. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, yeah, it's good. Oh no, he couldn't have. Surely, I fucking hate writing when it doesn't do that. It's so fucking annoying. Like if the reader is coming to an easy conclusion, then the character should be too. Like, and if your story requires the characters to not make those easy conclusions for it to work, then it's a shitty fucking story. Ah ha ha ha! You have some wonderful notions. Sorry. The man isn't a mass murderer, he's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh, yes, why of course he is. There's no way he could kill someone. Especially in this series. There's no way that someone that's a lawyer would kill someone. Ah, of course he is. Well, then why are you trying to scare me? It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. What on earth do you mean by that? What does that mean? Van Zieks is a quite exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Ah, that's good. But the trial is also cursed. That's bad. Soseki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system, whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. So if you're hot as a lawyer, you have a huge advantage. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage, by any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters and witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury, which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed. And sadly is from time to time, my dear madam, it is simply the reality of the situation, and that's all right. However, Those indicted by Lord Van Zeeks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Oh my! Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months, they all disappear. It is most striking. Disappear, but how? Ah, by all manner of misfortunes, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Oh, no, 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 no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo. It's better if you got found guilty, but she didn't die, because then you're going to be okay. Ha, I knew it. I'm... a dead dodo, done for, doomed. When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Gardeb's house, I assume. Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain, but I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. That didn't take long then? Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time. I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room on Briar Road a week ago now. Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. You chose it because it doesn't have a window. The rent is cheap, I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late. So I told him, if you have something to say, then say it. But if not, don't mention it in the first place. Yes, well said. But it was true. It was all true. You mean the room really is cursed then? Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. You idiot, there are 3. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really no one at all? Oh, here we go. So he's gonna take the case. Yes, to believe. Yes, to believe. Amen. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, me, Mr. Naruhodo. Pray, what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS Buria. Do you recall? If you recall? The Buria. Ah, that case. The one with the snake. Well, yes. At that time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us investigate. I did I? Interesting. Where's the inspector? I thought he was going to be on all the cases. What I want to know is why? Why did you believe me? I see. Yes. You mean? Because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room? Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said, I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. What? You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. What anime horseshit is this? What? What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what it is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. He's giving Minorikawa. He really is giving Minorikawa. Yeah, that is the vibe. Yeah. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion. Meaning, whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, sure, he's right. Look up student Mr. Nerfano Esquire. He's right. Yeah, sure, whatever. Whether or not I can believe it myself. Defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. We just did a fucking trial where the client was guilty. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. You were so right, Kazuma. This is so true. So true. Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving. I believe. What, you chose to believe in that already? Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There's a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? Hell yeah. Oh dear, there is never enough time, is there? So you could go for some trout. Mr. Natsumi, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. Wait, you weren't already? Sorry, the delivery of that in between Shomes being like, want to go get some trout, and Susie's like, man, if only there was more time. Just standing around, just giving him a minute to fucking say his shit. The locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday, and although the man I was representing was not found guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in? The defendant, justice, or the truth? How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Finally. And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsumi, are innocent of this crime. And it is imperative that we prove that in court. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end with every weapon available to me, including this katana that they let me bring into the prison. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsumi. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was, in many ways, made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. They just had to get one last one in. You motherfucker! Mr. That could have been anything about today, and it was that one. Miss Susato, yes? Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Absolutely. As I said this morning, I got nothing else going on. Sorry, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Shomes believes in me now too. So it's time. That I learned to believe in myself. Sosuke-san has no one. He's all alone, so it's my job to help him, to fight his corner, tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. And Herlock, can you commit some evidence fraud for me? You can count on me. There's been evidence fraud in every single fucking episode so far. Alright, that was a very long investigation. Holy shit. Oh, some might even say it was the Ace Attorney investigations. Fuck me. Holy shit, man. All right. We got through it almost at 5 hours. All right, 4 hours and 57 minutes. A perfect amount of yapping. Is anyone for the community that's live to raid? If not, we're just gonna call it. We're not raiding anyone. Thank you to Peach Baths for last up of the day, 39 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't see it to know. Thank you very much, Peach Baths. That's an interesting name. A bath full of peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. Hopefully you're still here and can hear me say thank you. Peaches, 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 peaches. Do, 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 do. Oh, no. Oh, a big yawn. All right, we're going to do the rare no raid and then. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go take Gatsby out. I'm gonna make a baked potato. I'm gonna throw it in the microwave, and then I'm probably gonna fall asleep before I get to eat it. So I will see you all tomorrow for more of this. I don't know, man. I'm really tired. I don't know if I can do full 5 hours tomorrow and on Friday, but maybe we'll do maybe we'll just do 4 hour streams instead. We'll continue it, but like this is really taxing. I did a lot of mistakes today. I'm enjoying it. It's not about that. It's just like reading things out loud and. Like at the beginning, I couldn't even properly pay attention to who was talking. You know what I mean? So yeah, this was a lot. Hopefully the trial has less movement in it, right? So it's probably gonna be okay. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Hope you have a good night. Oh, it's just finishing this case and leaving the next case for next week. Oh, if we finish this tomorrow and we could do the whole entire case next week, maybe that would be good. Can we finish it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week? Because we're gonna do Pathologic 2 on Tuesday. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Hope you have a good night. See you tomorrow.